All right. So from when I popped in, we were just asking a whole mess of questions about like, hey, political system, rest, how work, uh, what's up with these people?
Who runs in rest?
Yeah.
Who's the biggest runner?
So got a bunch of information about a bunch of people. That is a lot to explain. Basically, just like, yeah, don't touch the king, and the five night bands of rest are, some of them are cool people, some of them are less cool people. The people from the other setting, the trade place out to the east, is just like, yeah, one of them is the skeeziest person. Do not interact with them. But yeah, so we attended this gala party, whatever the fuck,
Uh,
Feast?
feast.
Thanks.
And we split up to cover our bases in military, political, uh, the higher
Religious.
trader peoples. Who else was there? I'm missing one.
Religious.
I thought I got that.
I don't think so, but
There's the night bands, there's the religions, there's the
whatever.
nobles. Who's the fourth one?
You mean all of the princes and kings?
I thought those were the
the
nobles.
most important ones.
I thought
No,
those were the
nobles are
nobles.
separate. The nobles are the other guys just having a clique on the side.
Yeah, the nobles are the ones that say, "Man, I wish we could do something," which they can, but there's a king in the way sometimes.
Right. We didn't
The nobles are trying to
piss.
start
We
the
didn't
revolution.
necessarily piss off
By taxing
anyone.
us.
We may have disappointed a few people, but we didn't piss anyone off that I know of.
Yeah.
That's pretty much all that happened last session, was just the feast.
It's one of those things where it always took a lot longer than I thought it would. I was planning on that whole thing being like, half a session. And I'm like, yeah.
Josh, you
Yeah.
know how socially unaware some of us are.
Yeah.
We're all idiots.
The Stamp Act. Oh no.
What's the Stamp Act?
One of the
You wound me with your lack of history.
one of the early British tax policies that led to kicking off the American Revolution.
Ah.
That
That does sound familiar now that you describe it, but I am not known for my memory.
All right. So that
Oh.
whole event wraps up, and you guys stay the night in the castle itself
Oh,
Fancy.
because it's like midnight by the time everything wrapped up.
Oh.
And they're not about to let you or want you to have to walk home in the middle of the night. Well, you guys, for the rest of
We're
everyone, it's
fine.
like, well, we've got a few days to travel to get home.
yeah.
For us, it's just like, okay, back to the hole.
Yeah, we just teleport back, but we're not going to tell them that because
Oh, yeah,
that'd
that too.
be a lot of concern.
That's why we keep this one between us.
Yeah, just,
Do
what do
you
you mean
want
you
to?
can teleport to and from here at will?
Well, not two here, not
Well,
yet.
not yet.
Not yet.
They set the groundwork for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the angle that you were approaching that conversation with? I need another fast travel point.
That wasn't the angle, that was just a side benefit.
Yeah.
All right. And then takes about a day and a half to get back to Carrick's room. What are you guys going to be doing over the next while? What is your next step as a group?
Well,
Maybe
gotta
we
go-
need to
well,
start
for
researching on the
Chanters-
Bloodthirster.
well, the research is the Scarlet Monastery.
Yeah.
That's on my list. to go to Scarlet Monastery to see.
I mean, honestly, we should probably do that like relatively soon, so we can
Yeah.
find out if we need to do more research on whatever
And-
information they give us.
Yeah.
And Mimir needs to go have a chat with Emmerich.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And we
And I
need
think
to
we
have
have
that.
a dinner over in Denevar.
Yeah, we've
And
got
we
a
have
dinner
a
in
dinner
Denver
over-
with one of the less sketchy trade princes.
He's like kind of like the main one, Prince Victor.
Right.
He's the one who does exotic animals and
Right.
The guy who was
He's
trying
the
to sell
most-
us camel meat.
yeah.
Forgot about that.
But before I was a reformed snack man, possibly I would have gone and dabbled in a little bit of camel jerky. But through intense training from one individual, it has changed.
So I guess we're going to the monastery.
All right. Why do I have 2 tabs up?
At least it's close by.
Yeah.
Did you pull
Though
the
we
chick
really
out?
need to like make a closer.
Yeah.
exit.
I mean, it's a whole day travel to get to your exit.
Yeah, which is kind of inconvenient.
Yeah.
And
Oh my
then,
God.
are you just beelining it, presumably?
I think
Yeah.
so, yeah.
Yes.
See no reason why not.
There actually aren't any set trails between the edge of the Witchwood to this small plateau that the Scarlet Monastery rests on. Can everybody roll me a d10?
Okay.
Remember, guys, if you all roll once,
We get
Skylark
teleported.
appears. Skylark appears. We don't want that to happen.
You describe it like how people would describe like old like myths in the early Pokemon games. It's like if you use strength on the truck, you can find Mew.
If you chant Bloody Mary 3 times in the mirror, she'll appear and kill you.
If you all roll 1, Skylark will appear, steal all of your coins, and make a throne out of it while hanging you from the ceiling.
You wake up and you see a little fairy sitting on a throne of coins.
Sitting on all of your money, which has been neatly
And magic
arranged into a
items.
chair.
So sorry, the monastery itself is built on a plateau close to the old elvish ruins of Eldrithalas.
Oh.
The plateau was cleared long ago, and it seems that the ground
I thought
in
Eldritch
some
Lost
way
was
has
up here.
been either salted or something to prevent any plants from growing around it.
Mm.
Little grass or other vegetation grows in probably a 400 or 500 foot radius around this large monastery that is built in 3 wings. The middle is a large cathedral with 3 spires that peak above the massive trees that make up the Witchwood. The other 2 are large, square, pretty squat buildings that are meant to enclose an inner area that you cannot see. Every inch of the cathedral and the monastery itself is designed for war, with murder holes and other defensive emplacements around
Murder
it.
holes?
Yes, areas that you shoot arrows through.
Arrows,
Okay.
lava,
Arrows lit.
ballista, little
Boiling
Pharrell,
tar.
pocket Pharrell.
I feel
I'm
like
just
this clearing
amused
we're
that
about
you
to walk
called them
into is the
murder
goddamn
holes instead
minefield.
of arrow slits.
Well, that's because that's what they're called.
Is
Whoa.
it? They're called
Yes,
murder
that's
holes?
That's a legit term, yeah.
I didn't know
Better
that.
question. Josh, why is this ripped in half?
Just because that's the art that I could find.
Mm.
Got it.
Who stole the rest of the art?
Skylark.
The buildings
Probably.
themselves are built on top of large earthen mounds that are meant to deter invaders. And there are large sharpened stakes that have been coated in oil that surround the monastery itself. On the front, large gates that protect the monastery, the cathedral, and a central square is engraved into the large stone doors the symbol of a mace, in the middle of which is a simple symbol of fire that has been painted red.
Is it Zaman rule?
This seems a bit menacing for Summon Rule.
How do you guys approach?
Is there a front? Is there a clear front door?
Yeah, is there a front door we can knock on?
I just described it. It's the gate.
Let's walk towards the front door.
This
I feel like I
place
should be checking for
is-
mines out here, jeez.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this place is oddly terrifying.
Yeah.
I don't think it's oddly, I think it's just terrible.
I mean, yeah, but why is it terrifying? Like, why did they make it terrifying?
Should we
Because
ask
they're devoted to war?
should we ask Thorin really
mean,
fast
good
to see
point.
if we could blow it up if we just walk up to him?
It's,
What are the chances of that
I
happening?
would really hope he would have warned us of that.
have landmines been invented?
I think
Glyph
they're
of
called
warning.
just warning.
Oh yeah.
Lord. I guess to the front. Just walk to the front door, and if there's a little ring, knock on the ring.
I could cast
Use the
detect
knocker.
magic beforehand if we want to check for landmines.
I don't know if that'll make us more hostile or less hostile.
I
though.
don't know either.
Glad to see my description has set you on edge.
Well, it's
I
more so
mean,
the how do
When
you
somewhere is
approach?
outwardly hostile, we don't know how to approach.
Oh, how's it going, baby girl?
I join in. Really hear that.
Hey, Matt.
Welcome to the club, Michael.
God.
You had one for each one of us.
All right, fine.
Don't-
I'm a
don't
Care
got
Bear,
me.
personally.
Yeah,
I'm a
Josh
Pookie
Lowe
Bear,
loves me,
apparently.
it's fine.
God.
Wait, what was Josh?
Cutie patootie.
Spitting facts.
I am. And nobody wants to accept my facts other than Josh, apparently.
Jesus.
And I'm really sad about it.
Alright, next time you call me mean, I'm just gonna remind you that I am in fact a Care Bear.
All right.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Also, we went to the Crimson Monastery.
We
Well,
just got
we're-
here. There are
we're-
bad vibes.
It's
Yeah.
like we are scared. Well,
Like, when we're genuinely trying to be nice and ask questions to a place that is outwardly hostile towards everybody, we don't know what to do. When they're
Please tell me the
outwardly
first person-
hostile and we are, hostile back, things are different.
please tell me the first person who answers the doors. Hello. How are you guys?
Oh my god.
I'm just hoping we don't get a repetition of the stabbed through the door event.
Wait, what?
That's what Kane would do, I think, right?
Kane did that to Merrick.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's right. He stepped
It was
through
hilarious.
the door, and
It
then
was
yelled at
so funny.
Obeon for another sword.
Yeah, and another door.
Oh, I loved doing that. That was so funny.
That was hilarious.
It was hilarious.
Obeon, I need a sword. You can't fix my door.
God.
Maybe peel Merrick off of it while you're at it.
I guess we just walk
We
up
just
to the front
knock on the
door.
gate.
If there's a knocker, use the knocker.
As you come into the clearing, you hear the large sound of a church bell ringing within the cathedral. Almost immediately. And then the sound of booted and armored steps going all throughout the cathedral as you catch glimpses of men and women moving between the murder holes. As you get within 100 paces, a voice calls out to you and in an accusatory tone says, "State your business."
My name is Samter Hornberry. Let's step up. My name is Samter Hornbelly. and I'm one of the participants in the trial of Kumri. I was told by High Deep Keeper Tharden to come to this monastery and to learn about the bloodthirsters.
More bells begin ringing, and you hear a large war horn being blown as the 20-foot tall gates begin to slowly swing outwards.
Oh, good. We're not going to get shot yet.
The entry hall of this monastery is much more intimidating than the other one. As you can tell, this monastery is much more either important or just generally well staffed. As you
Mhm.
see
It's not on
large
top of a mountain.
statues,
Yeah, it's not on top of a mountain.
you know, large statues of all of the war gods that you know, each of them about 20 foot tall, elaborately painted and crafted, that extends down a large arched entryway that has about a dozen doorways on each side, entering into the side wings. As you come in, you see lining each of the edges of the halls, there are soldiers, each of them heavily equipped, wearing crimson red armor, all of them humans, and each of them with a white tabard outlined in red with a blazing fire on a field of white.
Oh,
There are about 3 dozen of these men and women lining the halls. Meeting you in the middle of I'm going to call it a foyer because I don't know what else to call it. The entry hall
foyer.
is a man dressed almost exactly like the Red Abbot that you met at the other monastery. In fact, he looks almost identical, even in stature. As you approach, he says, I understand your purpose of visit, but I need elaboration. None of your kin are here to explain, having gone on a crusade of their own.
These are my companions and friends that have been with me since the beginning of my trials. They have shared the griefs and woes of not only me, but also of their own volitions during the trials that I have been partaking. They are my most relied upon confidants and my most trusted friends.
That is much like
Yeah. What'd you say,
Bad
Josh?
music is queuing.
Uh,
Bruh.
what?
Frickin' Barovian castle.
Good
I do not
energy.
ask who your companions are. I ask what you are here for.
As in, like, what? Why are they here?
Why are
You guys
you
can-
here?
Oh,
Explain the trials of Kumri.
well, apologize, guys. I have a lot going in my head, apparently. Um, why am I blanking? Why now?
Jesus.
I'm doing so well. Um,
God.
um, yeah. So just to reiterate again, he's just asking like, why am I here?
Why are you all here? What have you come to the monastery for?
Oh, um,
What do you want?
I am. Fuck. I should do heap heroes. What's what property god? Is this property god just? Okay. Trial of Kumri. Is like the entire trials just known as like Deepkeeper Initiates or what? Like what were you known as? Just I know we're not as Solinar, but I guess what about like not everybody else? Why am I? What?
You okay,
Why are
Ethan?
you panicking,
I
dude?
don't know.
You good, my guy?
Yeah, I've had a.
Are
pretty
you
chill
okay, my little
day.
Care Bear?
I'm doing great, Care Bear.
I can tell.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know why I'm struggling right now. Um, I'm currently doing the trials of the Deep Keepers, and I was given the last trial of Kumri, and my Deep Keeper Thard and Karak Asgal told me to come to this monastery and speak the name of the trial and hope that they would help provide information on the bloodthirsters of Manaroth and how to maybe get there.
You seek information and transport.
Yes.
And what will you give in return?
God damn it, Thard, I didn't even tell you this. 6 horse. Some lint, a nickel, and a firm handshake. um,
6 copper pieces.
so we have okay. Right, this is out of character. We have coin we can offer. We also have God, man, we have to offer everything. We have coin. Do we still have some magic weapons?
I mean, we've got magic items, magic weapons I'm not sure about.
We got magic items that we could give them. Are we okay with some of that?
I mean, we still have plenty.
We really do.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can offer some magic, either coin or magic items in return.
Produce your offerings.
All right, here we
All right,
go
what do you want to give
again.
them, guys?
Let's see.
So,
See, I'm
I thought we
checking.
had a section of things that we could give, but I guess we don't. But we could definitely
I
give
had
up
I had
the-
one that was separated out when we were talking to the gnomes, but I didn't keep it because I didn't know
Okay.
I'd need it
Yeah.
again.
None of us
Well-
are going to use the Circlet of Blasting or the Staff of Frost, right?
No. I mean, are we going to use the Staff of Defense at all?
I doubt it.
Because I think that's a
Please
pretty.
stop.
Because I think that's a pretty solid offering to what seems like a militaristic,
Yeah.
people.
Yeah. Yeah.
And probably either the Ring of Evasion, Stone of Good Luck, or the Ion Stone of Protection
Yeah.
are good things too.
Yeah.
Let's try it out.
Yeah,
Okay,
cool.
let's try it out. Staff of Frost, Staff of Protect, Stone.
You should give them the figurine. They seem like the kind of people that would like that.
Figurine.
The Obsidian Steed figurine of Wondrous Power.
Ah,
Alright.
sure.
Because, you know, that's a nightmare. That's all spooky and demony. We don't want that.
Yeah. I got.
It seems like it fits their aesthetic pretty well.
Yeah. I mean, I had the Staff of Frost, Staff of Protection, Stone of Good Luck, and Obsidian Steed, and then Ring of Evasion. Do you think that's good enough? And then,
No idea.
Yeah.
what about? I did say coin. Do you just want to do magic items?
I'll start with the magic items.
All right.
We don't have that much in the way of coin at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. This is the magic items you're going to offer him, Josh.
All of those?
Eeh.
Yes.
He surveys all of these, and he is impressed.
Good.
The abbot waves his hand behind him, and 4 monks, each of them wearing red ropes around their wrists, come out, and you see that their tabards are not dripping, but saturated with blood, come out bearing small, almost velvet cushions that they place each of these items on, and then disappear into the side doors around. If you wish to begin a crusade against the Lord of Blood, then you will live as a crusader. Those are our conditions.
I
What does that
understand.
entail?
4 months of preparation.
Theater in his mind is just, fuck, I'm gonna this motherfucking mountain all over again. But all right, I'm here for it.
Are you prepared? You will not be able to turn back after you have dedicated to the path of blood.
Facts.
Okay.
You good?
Well,
I'm gonna
Mimir has to have a meeting
Oh yeah.
with Emmerich still.
Yeah, we might need some prep time for our prep time.
Yeah, but how much?
I don't know.
Do we just want to say a month?
A month is probably good.
Do we want to do anything else in addition?
Because I mean, there wasn't really a timeline for the dinner with Prince Victor. It was just like, let's do a dinner sometime. If I remember correctly.
How much time does it take to get to Denevar?
From the Carrick?
Ye-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes I forget how big this veil is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I asked. That's a long ways.
Not multiply by 24, divide by 24.
That
It's about 8 days.
8 days. Do we just want to say like 2 months just to get our affairs in order? Just
sounds
to
good.
allow.
Let's go with 3,
3 months.
just in case of
Weird.
weird complications, because we always find weird complications.
Okay.
Yeah.
That gives us more time to do research, prep time, anything we need.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I
Santer,
still have to go, sweet talk Third and teach you be raised dead.
yeah.
I
Santer turns
I want to rune forge my bracers of defense.
Santer turns to him and say, give us about 3 months to get our affairs in order before we begin following the path of blood. And we will be here within those 3 months. All right, I guess at the end of the 3 months to begin.
Then guard your hearts in that time, and prepare yourself for the ordeals ahead. The monastery will await you.
Thank you. And turn around and we walk out.
The gates leave an echoing thud as you all leave.
So they were really fucking intense.
Well, as they should be.
Do you expect
as they should be. Sandra, like he's had realization, hitting it, like kind of hard that, like, I'm not coming back. It's the when you finally get there, it's like I may never come back.
What they call it, the path of blood?
Yep.
That doesn't sound appealing.
They're all warriors. They're they look like they call themselves crusaders. And they
Yep.
look like not only that, they are the definition of warriors who have dedicated themselves to the art of war. You can tell from all the statues of all of the war gods in every pantheon.
Yeah, no kidding.
So-
And the fact that they looked like they were about to kill us if we said the wrong thing.
Yep.
All
Well,
right.
I think they're the only group of humans that willingly have a permanent hold in the Witchwood.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, which is scary. All right. Well, we got 3 months to get our affairs into order.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend time with Sansa
Alright.
and write down a lot of stuff.
If y'all don't have wills already, I suggest you start.
Oh god.
I'm working on it.
Yeah.
Also, I found a name for the book, guys. I'm calling it the
writing a
Saga.
book?
Yeah. Well, it's like a, if I'm gone, right? Here's
your
everything
tales.
I can. They're my tales and everything I would try to teach them if I was there. Right. I'm not gonna leave Saza by herself. Right. If by himself. I'm calling it the Book of Horn.
Yes.
Okay.
I enjoy that.
Simple, elegant.
Yep.
Written by a bard with the most
Mhm.
simplest of names.
All right, taking the 2 days to get back to character room. It's time for
I mean, we could
final
just
preparations.
teleport there.
Oh, yeah. I
Yeah.
just always forget that because it's
We
just
we
so
don't walk
simple.
home anymore. We just go around a corner and disappear. Someone's gonna catch us at some point. It's gonna be really awkward.
Sam,
And they go,
can you roll me a perception check?
yeah. Nah.
Jesus Christ.
As you
That seems pretty
come
awful.
home, you can tell that there's something different about your wife.
Mhm.
You cannot get your thumb on it. You are really struggling to, like, you just keep looking at her, and there's like something.
He's like, but I've also been away from home for a long time.
How does Samson
Interesting.
react to that feeling of like, okay, there's something different here?
There's something different. But I've
You do
spent a
something
lot
with
of
your hair.
time away. I'm not gonna say anything because I have spent months at a time away from here. Just gonna leave it be for now.
Okay.
So
So
is it? Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
no,
I was just about to say it's one of those things. It's like I don't want to ask if she did anything with her hair. maybe she just wanted to change it. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it for now.
okay. For every day that you're doing this, I'm gonna have you roll a perception check until you figure it out. What is the party's plan?
I think first
assume it's
off,
gonna-
I want to do some rune forging for my bracers of defense using the grudge gold I salvaged from my old gloves to put hardened armor on my bracers of defense so I am now crit immune.
How long is that gonna take?
I don't know.
I'll go look it up.
I don't know how long rune forging takes.
It's in the handout.
Is it?
Mechanics, rune carving.
Josh over here saying, if you read the card, it'll tell you what the card does.
It just says how much it costs.
No, it tells you how long. You're just in the wrong handout.
God. 1/100th the cost of its creation. Okay.
Right in front of my salad.
So that'll take 100 days. It'll take almost the 3 months, or more
Well,
than 3 months.
It'll take more than 3 months, yeah.
Can I help her out? Could I imbue it with her?
Sure, if you want to take the time, you could cut the time in half.
Yay.
Yeah. Oh,
So just most of the 2 months.
Yeah. 50 days.
So for the
Man.
first 50 days, Mimir and Torque are doing that.
well.
What is everyone else doing?
Well, I guess does Mimir want to set up the meeting with Emmerich?
Yeah. I'm gonna set up
Okay.
a meeting after the first 50 days. Yeah. Then I'm gonna go onto it.
All
I'm gonna
right,
set it
so
up using.
everyone else has like 50-ish days. What are you guys doing during that time?
Well, I'm gonna go over to Asgal and ask Tharden if he'll teach me Raise Dead, so we don't all die to bloodthirst here.
He is more than willing to do so. It's going to take you 1 month to learn it. Anyone else? Samter?
I'm trying to see what I could classify as under downtime activities really fast.
Emil?
I'm gonna be working on getting the resilient feat.
For the whole 3 months?
Yep, because it says I got 4 months of progress into it.
All right.
Jesus
Crap.
Christ. Downtime
Thank you.
activities. Which one of you was it?
What are you trying to do, dude?
Work on the Book of Horn while also writing out just writing and helping out around the Karak. Make sure everything's going smoothly. Pretty much it. Because he wants to get this book. He wants to get the Book of Horn done before he goes over to say hi to the demons.
Just say hi.
Just to say
Put it so
hi.
lightly.
Kill one, and then leave.
Oh yeah, one.
Yeah. So simply kill one.
Just, go simple and easily find a bloodthirster.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
Josh has ever in our entire careers let us just walk up to the boss.
Yeah. Well, no. Well, he has. It's called We Blitz the entire dungeon.
Even then.
That's pretty much what Sam's going to do. He's going to help out the best he can around the Karak because this might be, his last part of his legacy.
Can
Is
you
that-
roll me?
50 perception checks.
Well, let's just start with the resolving. Basically, you're just working. Can you roll me an athletics, acrobatics, performance, or intelligence check using a set of tools?
I got instruments.
Why would you just roll a performance check?
But my acrobatics is better.
Oh my god.
Your acrobatics is
God.
better than your performance?
Yeah,
You're a
What
bard!
bard are you?
I'm a battle bard. Thank you.
Oh, Lord.
Just roll the check.
15.
That's terrible.
I know.
You have a better acrobatics
And
than
then-
I do. Jeez.
And then can you roll me a performance check?
Do you have expertise in that?
Yes, I do.
I'll do it.
29 performance.
The book that you put together is a work of mastery and art that will surely be cherished for generations and generations to come.
Oh, hell yeah.
However, during that time that you're working around the character to just try and help smoothly make things work out, yeah, I mean, you're doing really quite well. But by your own standards, you can tell that you're distracted by 1,000 different things.
Yeah. It's
Can
like,
you roll
this
me
is good.
a... Can you roll me 60-10?
I sure can.
Wow.
Nice.
Okay. And then, if you can find something that you think is going to be worthwhile, Catherine, you've got a month before everyone kind of scatters, it sounds like, sort of.
Minimum here is just
Wait, I thought that only took me 1 month.
Yeah. You've got 1 month before everyone is done with this segment, because the segment is being basically highest common denominator is Toric with the almost 2 months of rune carving.
If I can have 50 days instead, I was gonna rune carve deflect elements.
Ooh.
That works. So you've got everything for your downtime,
Eesh.
basically, except for 10 days, if you can find a use for 10 days.
I'll spend 10 days starting to stone shape another staircase up to the surface. It won't get very far, but you know, gotta do something.
I mean, yeah, that's a way to make a tunnel.
Yeah.
How many times can you cast that?
Let me check.
And can you post stone shape? And are you going to do this in one of the cavern walls or up one of the pillars?
Nah, freestanding.
No, I think like one of the pillars, not like directly into the city because that would be a security risk, but like kind of closer to the shore.
Nice.
Secret
I love
staircase.
the idea of the secret staircase, just like Durin's stair.
Yes,
Um,
just we need a quicker way to get it out of here without having to
Yeah.
walk across. We can expand it later.
that would put you right up in the Witchwood. Are you okay with that?
I mean, otherwise it's just like going out into the hole.
Yes. But I just want to double check.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, a quick way for fucking Brightwing to get up there.
Yeah.
Assuming I finish it and assuming we live, I intend to, you know, secure and hide it
Yeah.
Yeah.
so that we don't have, you know, unwelcome visitors.
Forbiddance
Xander,
is a
can I
spell that
just-
could help with that, right?
What?
Like Forbiddance or something? Or Hallow?
I don't know. Samter, can you just roll me a perception check every 5 seconds until I tell you stop?
You got it.
Hey, there
Okay,
you
I should stop. 3 days in.
Saber has
so-
finished loading.
are.
3 days after you get back from your trip to the Scarlet Monastery that you notice something very, very, very special about your wife. She is wearing a silver necklace with the emblem of Baranar.
Does that indicate child?
That
Child.
indicates that
Child.
she is now representing herself as a mother.
Ooh.
Santha gives it's gives the look, you know, she's just like, huh? Wait, Shaza.
Yes,
Points to his neck. Points to her neck. Points to his neck. Points to her neck.
God, it only took you 3 months.
3 months.
Yes. Yes.
Sector, it's just ecstatic. Yeah, it's just, you know, hands on the head, just oh my god.
No, the question is, are the rest of us hearing this?
Hold up. It's just like
She just has this really big grin on her face, and she's just kind of like chuckling a little bit to herself as you're having a breakdown.
see, as he like doesn't want to like ram into her like he does sometimes, kind of like gently, to like a bit like smooch hug, smooch hug, you know.
Just a flurry of affection from both of you.
It's just I gotta let him know. Whips around. Starts sprinting towards the door, none too gentle on himself. I see he's definitely slipped a couple of times trying to gain speed to the door.
Slips on the doormat, sends it across the room.
It's like a cat when it tries to turn too sharply on the tile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scratch.
Yes.
What's up? What are we fighting?
It's just goes outside. Of course, it's Saza. Of course she would. Just sprint goes to everybody. Just
What's wrong? What are we fighting?
Father.
Sentences, please. Father?
Yeah.
Sasa's pregnant.
Yeah.
Congratulations. you-
Hell yeah! Now I really need to
Yeah,
finish that
that's-
tiara.
Sandra sprints, just like like sprints out the croc, does like a big jump and just yells like, "I want to be a father,"
Well, that's one
Just
way of
like,
announcing
oh my
it.
god! As he falls backwards into the sand, and it's just, oh, that's great. Ugh. And then the realization hits his face, and it's just like, oh fuck, oh, may never meet them. Oh, and Sam is now trudging back into the house and sits down, downtrodden.
You okay?
Well, into his house.
Oh,
You guys are
yeah.
invited. I'm just kidding. It's a chance I may never meet him.
I don't think so. I don't think that's true.
I hope not.
It's not. That's not a chance. My Samter would never not come home to his wife.
Crying.
Just crying.
Crying. It's just the absolute faith, right? One has for another. It hits like a truck.
Yeah, she sits
know.
next to you and she gently like rubs your middle back.
Now I have a new reason to come back. You've a greater one. It's gonna hurt.
Samter with a TPK.
Oh no! Don't put Samter through that. Oh no! It'd be just like when he went to exile in the first place. He led all of his friends to their death.
Yeah, this time
Oh,
it's gonna be
no.
different. You sad fuck.
Samter
This
eventually.
time we did prep work.
Samter, after he's finished, crying, emotions. Yeah, it takes her hands in his, and bends down and is like, I have a new reason, a great reason, even greater to be alive.
An excellent reason to exist in this world.
Yes.
And an excellent reason to keep building up this massive fortress.
Yeah, it really is. Huh. Yeah.
I understand now how Casco got so big.
Yeah.
It's kind of
It's
crazy how large all of you have been building this platform in the span of 2 years. All it takes
Spellcasters.
is 3 or 4 really dedicated Dowie.
Jesus.
Yes.
And,
I mean, you know the
couple-
saying,
couple spells.
2 Dwowie is always better than 1.
Dowie.
And
Dwowie.
Dwowie,
Wowie.
Dowie are always better than 1.
Woo speech for the dwarves.
And 3 Dowie is a cord that can never be broken.
Now on to a new subject. Names.
Oh, it's just you're right.
I'm not going to ask you to pick a name right now, but I'm just going to say over the next, week,
Yeah.
he's taking every minute of your free time to
Oh.
go over,
Yeah.
every known name
Yeah.
that most of you have ever heard. Like, you're writing it out on just the walls of your house, effectively.
we could get Emil or someone to fix it. Also, during that time, I will ask Emil to make a solid gold, because gold is what Dolly write for promises, correct?
Yes.
Okay. For him to make it like a solid gold tablet for him to write on.
How big?
Big enough. Um.
Emil is microdosing poison.
Oh my god.
Hey,
I haven't revealed all those mushrooms.
a fucking actual ruler did that once. And he did get resilient to poison.
It's the story of the guy from Princess Bride.
Yeah.
I would say probably twice the size as a regular writing tablet.
Which would be... What do you think?
I don't know. What's the size of a regular writing tablet?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know. Is this really the kind of things you think DMs think of?
Well,
I don't know.
Sometimes.
If you're
Foot by
asking us,
2
I would
foot?
assume.
A foot by 2 foot?
sure.
Sure.
2 feet by 2 feet.
Size of an iPad,
Yeah,
maybe?
I'll get a 2 foot by
Big iPad.
2 foot by 2 foot square gold chunk.
It's so heavy, oh my god.
Yeah.
Hold on,
That's
I've
why
got
I've
a
been
calculator.
training.
I'm gonna figure out how big this is.
Big. It's really big. And then and once he does that, Sam's just gonna hold a meeting, right? He's gonna be the first one there, and laid out is the gold tablet.
That is 200 pounds.
Oh my god!
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
foot by foot. I'm not carrying that shit.
201 pounds.
Bruh.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, I hope we're not moving this from wherever you just placed it.
Oh my god.
Alright, Lemire.
It's
Let me
probably gonna
catch
It's
be
becoming a monument just because we can't move it.
it's gonna be on the the table that we usually just the group, right, sits at to deliberate. Not like everyone in the Karak, but just this group in particular. And Stamper lean forward, everybody sits, and he's gonna be like, obviously, gold tablet. I have written on here a promise.
Okay.
The promise bears to if I do not make it, leave me behind and save yourselves. This is my journey. But we as a group cannot let this crock fall. We cannot let the dreams that we've created, the laughs that have echoed among the halls, the blood, sweat, and tears of the Dawi who have joined us on this venture fall. And Samter produces writing utensils and said, "This is a promise, written in gold. I want all of you who are coming, which I assume is all of you, to write your name in. To where, if I die, you cannot retrieve me and my body. Hopefully you can retrieve my body, but leave and save yourselves and help grow the Karak." And he sets the tools out.
I hate to be combative in this, but I have more to lose than just you. If you die, I don't want to lose more than I have to. And even if you die, I'm going to do my damnedest to try and get you back.
And that's the hope. But if it is unreasonable to retrieve my body, at least get the Great Rune.
Fine. Torek will sign it.
I'll do all that I can to save you, but I understand why you're asking this, and I agree.
'Cause
And I will
'cause I
sign it
know-
as well.
Because I know all of you selfish bastards would try to save me regardless.
Is that selfish,
This is-
though?
Hey, I didn't spend a month learning with Arden for nothing, okay?
Yeah. I know, because I would do the same for any one of you.
You can tell it's taken a while for Amir to reach the tools. Reach for the tools. He's just sitting there, stewing. Sure about this, Enter?
Yes. If I do not make it out, someone, all of you, this, if none of us make it out, this Karak is for nothing.
Of course.
Of course.
If I
not-
die and I cannot be revived, someone else can take my Great Rune. Because if we fail to kill that Bloodthirster, then my brother is going to stay in that gem, and there will be no heir to the torchlights.
Mhm.
Alright. If I die, you guys got my my iron golem as the
Mhm.
defender. Retrieve as much shit as you can off me. I have some good stuff. And as well, do not die in this endeavor. As I finally take up the tools. Actually, I take up my own tools and I chisel my name in the gold.
If I die, I do expect you to give my Great Rune to my brother, if at all possible.
Oh, yes.
Of
Just full
course.
transparency.
Here's the issue, though, is that if you go, I'll leave you mail. Do you know where to be called?
If you go, we're probably all screwed.
So,
Yeah, well, I think we're all planning on avoiding death at all.
Oh,
if at all
yes.
possible,
Of course,
you
but
know,
sometimes plans go wrong.
still, hope for the best, plan for the
This-
worst.
oh yes,
Fuck it, we ball.
I have a greater reason than just my wife to come back to this Karak. So,
Yes, you do.
Yes, so the entire Karak knows.
yeah.
I'm not sure if there's a single soul in here who didn't hear your screams.
I wouldn't be surprised if they heard you in Asgell.
Yes.
I take it you're thinking about names now.
He puts his head down.
I shouldn't have
His
mentioned that, I'm
hands-
sorry.
It's just,
Yeah, give the poor man a break. Come on, Torque.
oh gosh. Which names from alphabetical A to Z do you want to hear? Male, female,
Oh god,
young, old?
you're going through a lot of names, aren't you?
You should see our walls, which I might need
Walls?
one of you guys to help redo again.
Oh god, you have walls
I'm
of
sure you and
names?
Saza will choose an excellent one.
Yes,
Oh god.
it's a lot. Does Emil sign the tablet?
Yeah, he does.
Well, with that, I would have picked up the tablet. Oh my god.
Bruh, indeed.
That's okay. I have the 2 spells that I keep mixing up when making shit.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You also got a mirror, and this has got a mirror there too. Because I both have fabricate and creation as well.
Well, with that business finished,
Yep.
I need to go and generate more names.
Oh god.
I need to go.
Not generate, think. Oh my god.
I need to see Elven Prince.
Yeah, have fun with that. When's
Yep.
that meeting?
Wait, y'all could have just been making gold and you haven't done this.
It's
I
very
mean,
strenuous
ethics are a
process.
thing.
Yeah, the ethics are always want money.
And also, I'm not sure if it speculates gold.
Doesn't have to be gold.
Creation is also temporary, so
mhm.
Yeah.
it's not a permanent spell.
Yeah.
Heck, I mean, Wish can only generate 25,000 gold pieces worth of stuff.
Yeah.
Which doesn't seem that impressive for a 9th level spell, personally.
It's hopefully not to break the whole world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've got Wish. Money's the least of your role-breaking problems.
Yes.
Here's the thing. Most people won't make it to Wish.
Yeah.
If you've gotten to that point, like...
You're probably
So
already rich.
Does anyone have any downtime activity specifically that they want to arbitrate yet? Or are we gonna go?
Like, for the last 5 weeks that Torek has, she's going to continue working on the tiara.
Okay, so then the letter to Emmerich, then the letter to Prince Victor, and then trying to think about if I need anything else.
Wait, did we send a letter to Prince Victor?
Well, he wanted to have dinner at some point,
Alright,
Yeah.
so when.
but
It should probably be before we all go off and do stupid shit.
mhm,
Yeah.
Before we often die.
mhm.
Alright, how about this?
Hey,
Probably
positivity.
write a letter.
Hey.
Maybe the second last week, and then I can meet back up with you guys.
Sounds
Over there.
good.
Yes. The only issue would be, I guess I'll have. You said second to last week.
Yeah.
Is if Emmerich won't be able to meet for weeks.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Or third to last week. I meant to say third to last week, like the third week of the month. So
Okay.
so we can so I can basically go to Emmerich for the first 2 because he did stay there for a couple of weeks, and then I'm gonna go meet you guys up in Denver.
Okay.
I could do that. I mean, I know enough spells to probably get me there, get me over there, like fly and shit like that.
Yep. So we have, I think it is 40 days left. Correct? From the initial 50, Josh?
You
If-
have 40 days just about left, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Until your stated time.
Yeah. Santa wants to hold to it. He's not going to show up late.
Yeah.
They don't seem like the kind of people who would take kindly to tardiness.
No, they would stab us.
Speaking of that, under our new rules, we have enough money for 2 raised dead diamonds. Are we good with me dropping 3,000 gold on that?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
I figured, but one check.
Yes.
All right, so are we done? Send a letter to the prince.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
Sure.
Also, we should probably ask Edric and anyone else that wants to attend, or just ask if
Santa will be wrapped up with the at-home things,
okay.
or at least until the time ends.
All right.
I think Torek is going to stay at the Karak as well, just work on that damn tiara. It's almost halfway done.
I think Catherine's busy building a staircase and just is like, hey, Edric, you should go with my stead. For me.
Yeah.
Have to.
You like talking with the negotiation.
Imric is scary though.
No, not that Imric to Denethor.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, Denethor.
Oh yeah, sure.
Emmeric's all my dealing.
Because Imric is scary.
Imric is
Well,
scary.
I think for Denethor, I have to go because I'm the one who. Yeah. I'll go to Denethor. I'll see if Sasa wants to go.
Yeah, at this point, do you guys want to just break it up to where it's all right? You go see the Dragon Prince. You go see the fucking. You go to Denethor.
I'll also see if our shepherd wants to go as well.
What about doing neither and staying at home?
Sorry,
I'm
you
out.
sneak shut in.
Josh,
Hey,
would
she's working.
Namdis like to join us for the dinner in Denethor? With the
Namdis
prince?
has some reservations about not being a very proper person.
There's like, oh, I got you. And I'd teach those suckers how to talk.
Have
What
you?
did say, Josh?
Have you?
What did Josh said?
She said, "What does that mean?"
Oh, okay. I guess my question: what does she mean by not proper? As in, like, authority?
No,
Or
as
trouble
in
being informal?
crass.
Ah.
She's a woods lady. She's a woodsman. She's a
Yep.
person who spends 80% of her time with sheep and roofs and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's fair.
She's afraid of offending him.
Yeah, that's kind of the same boat I'm in.
Do you think I should go?
I just didn't want to leave you out of it because you're the one who really like operates that side of the business of the Karak.
Okay, but you're the guy who handles negotiations and diplomacy and all that stuff. Should I go?
I mean, if you don't want to, you don't have to. I'm not making you
I
do
don't
it.
want to. I don't know. Is
No,
this?
I just thought it would. Okay, Ethan, formulate sentences. Ethan, formulate sentences. Okay, you'll be fine. Oh, Danielle, you have full custody of the brain cell. It's not working right now for me.
God.
I mean, from our brief interaction with Prince Victor, he didn't seem like that
He seemed pretty chill.
uptight.
Yeah,
I think it would probably be okay.
I
Don't
think
challenge anyone to any duels.
Yeah.
We'll probably be fine.
Yeah.
We got through it.
yeah. He seemed like a decently laid back person compared to the other people that were at the event. as he was trying to get me to buy a lot of camel meat.
And if you do, I will hit you over the head with the coin purse.
I'm not going to.
Good. Camel
An
meat
empty
isn't
coin
necessary. I'm not
I
even sure it
am a
tastes good.
reformed man.
I will put rocks
thank
in.
you. Plus, Edric's coming too. Right, Edric?
Oh yeah, no, I'm always down for free food and talking with powerful but not terribly intimidating people.
He's not that intimidating. Even Edric thinks so.
Okay, but Edric talks with these people all the time.
Yeah, well, I mean, you don't have to talk. I just thought, show face.
Like, should I? Is this something that, like, my role? Is that my role? I don't know.
I looked at Edric. I've been gone a lot.
You're the deep keeper.
This entire character is just everyone pushing responsibility onto everyone else.
You're the guy
Yeah.
who manages tradition and all that stuff.
I've also been absent from the Karak for long periods of time.
Yeah, but you're the one who sets tradition. You're the holder of tradition.
Look, if you don't feel comfortable coming, you don't have to. But
Yeah.
he's the other person. He's the one you want to buy all this livestock from. You'd have that in common. It sounds like that's his primary trade. If that's something you want to, talk to him about and get information direct from the source, that'd be great.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, that makes sense. I'm nervous.
I understand that.
I mean, we do research before going into certain public events, so
Yes.
we're not better.
Yeah. Do you need a class on how to be proper? I could run one for you.
I know how. It's just not my first instinct.
Okay.
Same, I vibed with you there.
Do we need a class on proper speeches and how to speak properly?
No, again, my
Okay.
mother taught me these things, but more often than not, my response to stress involves swearing.
Same.
Just don't do that.
Just don't, Scepter. Yeah, sure.
Santer, you've tried to get me to stop swearing, right? Like, how's that going?
No.
It's just a dinner. It shouldn't be that intense.
Yeah,
It
shouldn't
shouldn't
be
be
that
that.
tense.
It's not an extremely formal event. You'll be fine.
It's not what
You'll be
Mimir's
great.
got to deal with.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I feel bad for
Ah,
Mimir.
Yeah.
Don't
Mimir's the one who's
fuck
screwed.
up.
So
To
she
Mimir.
will go with you. So I've got so far Edric, Namdus, Sampter, and who else going to Victor?
I would ask Sansa if she wants to come too.
Sure, free food.
Free food. Get out of the house.
Week long trip.
Yeah.
For a pregnant lady. Sounds good. So
I
as a
couldn't tell
big
that.
person, and you can tell over the past few days, she's going to milk being pregnant for everything that
Oh yeah.
I can get you to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
When you come back, she expects you to wait on her hand and foot.
Oh god.
Oh, it's yes. Yes. Yes.
All right.
Queen.
So, do we want to
God.
handle the meeting with Victor first?
Sure. Give time for Michael.
I don't care either way.
Unless you just want to go straight into it. I mean, feel free.
I just want to go fucking straight into it.
All right, Michael, go down, Rick. Let's
Fuck
go.
it, why not?
Good luck.
Yep.
Who is going with Mimir?
Fuck no.
Is it just Mimir?
Just Mimir.
I ain't dealing with that.
It is just Mimir.
My primary focus is doing the last bits that I can on this character before we all potentially go die. That's the only thing
Yeah.
I'm focused on at this point.
I
That
need-
makes a lot
I need
more,
to help-
more sense.
I need to help my pregnant wife.
As
You
we
guys
should.
got that. I shall handle my own business because I'm a big boy. And if I die, I die with.
If you
Little
die, you must
decency.
have fucked up real
If we
bad.
see any dragons show up on our doorstep, we'll know you fucked up.
Yeah. So
Where exactly is our doorstep,
How-
and why would the dragons be underground to get there?
They killed the rest of you.
Yeah, we
It
killed
makes
most of
an
the
intensive
dragons.
sort of person that I feel like he would manage. If you
Yeah,
really
fair
wanted
enough.
to commit.
It just
In case
causes
that
an
happens,
earthquake.
You would do it just
Emil
to
and I
Mike.
will hold down the fort.
All right,
Good
so
luck.
what is your mode of transport, Mimir?
My mode of transport.
His 2 goddamn legs.
Yeah.
If you want to borrow my wings, I could lend you those.
Oh,
Or take the carpet.
Or take the carpet.
I'll take the carpet, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you roll me 2d8s?
The
Nice.
At one point, as you're flying over the
Hoverboard.
hills and mountains of the giant shield mountains, you encounter something relatively unique. You see flying high in the sky, poking in and out of the clouds, a winged figure, a little bit larger than a not a horse, about the size of some of the giants that you fought before.
Mhm.
How high do you fly on the carpet generally?
I mean, I'd like to fly relatively high, so I'd say like 1,000 feet.
Oh my god.
Just in case if I fall, like I have enough time to save myself.
Fair, actually.
Yeah.
True, you fall 500 feet around.
Yep.
That's very logical.
That is.
The creature spots you, and from the several miles away that it is, it begins closing the distance between you two. Can you roll me a perception check?
Oh god, I'm so shit at this. Fuck.
Oh no.
It's a bird! It's a blade!
You cannot distinguish what kind of a dragon that is.
Oh,
But that is a dragon.
get the fuck out of here.
You're descending.
Yep.
Can you roll me a stealth check once you hit the ground?
Let's go.
Let me go find what kind of a character this is.
Okay, no more solo missions for Mir. This is going terribly already.
It could be going worse.
We don't know what type of dragon it is yet, let's not say that.
Yeah.
Pray it's not Hole. Pray that it's not Hole.
Filet would probably be further east.
Hole
It's
would
also like,
kill
you know, out and visible, so
I
I'm not
know.
sure it's LA.
If
Yeah,
Ole
so-
wouldn't already just be in the Elven lands. And
As
yeah,
you-
he likes to hide.
As you descend and basically like try to dive into the bushes, you see this almost golden looking dragon that has a kind of glow amongst its scales in this overcast day begin descending and circling over your position.
Oh, golden.
Inari?
Inari?
I stopped for
What's
a moment.
that sun
and
dragon?
Sun dragon.
I kind of look up and I say,
Wait, is it the sun dragon that hatched? Did it hatch?
let's see, I'm checking
It
all the
would
missions
not
I
have grown up that quickly.
have.
The sun dragon
Maybe it's
egg we
built different.
rescued was like 4 years ago. This dragon is, you said, like about the size of some of the giants we faced. That's an adult dragon.
Maybe this is his mom.
I speak first in Dwarvish and I shout out hello.
Bold.
then in Common, then in Elvish, then in Gnomish, and then a half.
Oh, you don't know Draconic, do you?
Nope.
Oh
Not at
no.
In common, a female voice that echoes throughout the mountains much louder than it naturally should with the assistance of magic says, "Hello! You trespass in elven lands. What is your business?"
What is my business?
This is my own.
I am Mimir Runeforge. I am gonna go see Dragon Prince. Almost said Edric Emmerich. I literally almost said Edric for a second. Emmerich.
I am Captain Thasinia Anita. Honored guest, please keep to the roads. The skies belong to the elves.
Okay. As I stay on the roads this time, start walking.
That's a statement.
That's
is
a
a s-
statement.
That is a statement. Wow.
The skies
I can't
belong
play
to
elves.
the elves
It's
is
a dragon.
yeah.
That also goes kind of hard,
It
It
goes
does.
hard.
which they're not wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you get back onto the roads, it takes you a half day to get to Asurthalos, the great marble and walled city with soaring spires. Many more tall buildings than honestly rightfully should belong in a small, very small city like this. The gates are guarded by two golden constructs in the image of a great elven king.
Yes.
As you approach, alone on the road, you hear elegant horns begin blaring that then, without sound, the gates to this small city open. And standing alongside the road is an honor guard, servants of Varric. That was his name, right? Yeah, Varric.
Yes.
I've got so many names up right now. That hold their swords above the road for you. Trumpets blare as you enter into the city, and at the end of this tunnel of knights, about 40 of them, you see Prince Imric in full armor, with a staff in his left hand and his helmet nestled between his right arm and his body. Welcome, Amir Darkiron, honored guest of Asur Thalas and Dragon Prince Imric of Calidor. I welcome you as a friend of the elves.
I'm greatly honored. Even after all this time, you still open your gates humbly to me like this. And you show me the greatest of respects.
Calidor holds to its word, as I am glad now the dwarves of the newly settled Karak Zarum do. Please, walk with me.
I shall start walking with him.
How big is this helmet?
You know the answer.
Yes. Yes.
All of the elves have sillily tall helmets,
Silly, it is tall, it is massive.
and it's winged, and it's got like
Assholes.
some tassel floating in the wind when it shouldn't be because there's no wind.
That's
He
awesome.
he walked with you among the winding paths that make up Asurthalos, a confusingly designed city for a dwarf whose homes are so often set on angular roads. And eventually you come to a large, let me double check my count, 7-spired castle in the middle of the town. He takes you through this castle, and on the way to basically he is escorting you to a bedroom. He begins a conversation with you as you're walking.
Yeah.
I believe so many years ago that we established that you would be coming here to learn. But I apologize that my memory does not fully accentuate what you were here to learn of. I remember you took great interest in my dragon the last time we met. Is
Yes.
that what you have come to learn of?
I have, in a way, still keeping the same mindset of learning. But my great lord, my research has went from more or less a student of war, but now because we are starting our own carrick. I have we had a small, I would say, little problem with an effective range of our own livestock, and I was more wondering if I could see the conditions you hold your dragons in. How do you learn a bit of upkeep from you from you elves, and how you keep your pack animals? See if I can improve our situation in that style.
He stops in his tracks and he says, I think you misunderstand. Dragons are no pack animals, dear Master
Well,
Dwarf.
I I did not mean it in such pack animal way, but more or less how are they housed? How is the condition of their housing here amongst the elves?
I will overlook such a slight once, Master Dwarf. A
I am
dragon
very
is a
sorry.
majestic companion to a dragon prince, highest born among the elves. You will treat them with respect as such. He
Then I
continues
shall.
walking. How long will you be staying with us, Master Dwarf?
You have allotted me 2 weeks, so I shall. 2 weeks.
If you wish to learn how we take care of our companions and our dearest of friends, then I will allow you a great honor. You will live as a young dragon prince and be walked through the steps at an extremely accelerated pace. You will see our hatcheries, our nurseries, our training arenas, and finally, you will see how a dragon prince lives in their daily life. 3 days each. But now, I escort you to a room, specially crafted for visitors of your stature. I hope that it suits you well.
I
He
give him
takes
a
you
great.
to a room that is elaborately decorated with silver, gold, and other gems. All of the furniture is customized to the height of a dwarf, but is made and carved in the style of the High Elves, meaning that everything has some sort of storytelling element to it. And in the style of Prince Emmerich and his people, there are basically dragons everywhere. There are dragons that make up your bedposts. There are dragons that make up the backrest to your chair. Dragons
God.
make up
You
the outline, the frame that holds the mirror on the vanity that you are given.
all because Obion didn't say no. I'm not doing any dragon draw things.
I mean, let's be honest. The elves got 3 of the dragons out of the 4, so
Yeah.
it makes sense. They would be
Dragon centric.
yeah, they would be this. It's eccentric.
What are the chances he runs into a blacksmith? Probably 0. We'll find out
Woman mirror.
next season.
Someone's got to make all the swords for the dragons to steal.
Yeah,
It's tradition.
it's tradition. Yeah.
So over the first 3 days that you are here, Prince Imric never lets you actually go anywhere without an armed escort of 4 elves. During the first 3 days, you are escorted to a few different places. There are 2 hatcheries that they introduce you to. They explain that one you have been forbidden entrance to by religious tradition.
Understandable.
The first one, and I will say hatchery, refers to single egg,
Yeah.
in that they do not hatch eggs in batches because there are not that many,
Yeah.
but they have these massive facilities dedicated to single eggs at a time. The first one that he takes you to is a hatchery up in the mountains, separate from the actual city itself.
Hmm.
It is a domed atrium with open air to the sides and large carved pillars of white marble. The inner area of the atrium looks almost like a training ground, where there are about a dozen warriors practicing their. Honestly, it's more of an art to them than any kind of skill or other thing. It's not war, it's artistry, swordscraft to them.
Damn it, Hoeth.
It's
In the middle of this area is a raised it's basically a gazebo inside of a larger gazebo.
why?
Because the elves are incapable of not flexing.
Yeah.
So the gazebo has 8 entrances to it, each of which has 2 armed knights that guard its flanks. Inside of which you see the domed ceiling has been decorated with the imagery of lightning and the most violent of storms that you could ever imagine, with roiling black clouds and all kinds of other, to be honest, kind of unpleasant imagery. It is not a calm feeling here. There's the clashing of swords and weapons, and there are bright and burning hot fires that are spaced throughout the room, making, well, perhaps not to you as a smith, but to an average man, this room would be incredibly unpleasant to be in. Because
Yeah.
A, you're expected to perform extraneous exercise, and it's incredibly hot here already, like 100, probably 7 degrees.
Ugh.
Oh god.
Damn it, Karis.
She incubated her egg in a volcano,
She dipped
And
her
the-
own hands in it.
purified it with a storm god of destruction.
Oh yeah.
The other hatchery that they take you to is basically a giant pavilion. Trying to remember exactly how I wrote this down. I lost my notes for this. I wrote these on paper in school, so.
Oh no.
Oh.
How did Varric
Understandable.
hatch his egg again?
Very.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
It was.
There was so many steps to
It
it.
was
Yeah.
without fucking.
It was with Summon Rule, I remember
It was
that.
Summon
There was a Pearl of
Jump.
Power involved somehow.
Yeah.
And then
Howard, I was placed on top of it. I do
Yeah.
remember that he was like, saying like, "Oh, I'll hold it," and someone rule just like blast the shit out of both of them.
Yeah.
Something like
I
Those
want to
two.
say there was like some bronze or something involved as well. I can't
Yeah.
remember
I
why.
don't know.
Where did he fight the old god
I
minion?
don't think he did. I think it
No,
got
that
burned
was
away by
Terrence.
Summon Rule.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it just got.
I
it just
squared up
got
with the
wiped-
thing.
it
Yeah.
just got wiped by
Yeah.
Solomon Rule's holy flame. But
I was like, no, we do this with
That-
swords.
that-
Not at all. Let's go.
He-
I remember what I did now.
Alright.
So the next hatchery is effectively a 100-foot radius bronze bowl that has been constructed inside of an active volcano.
What?
Y'all thought I was bad.
An active volcano. Now, this is,
There have been efforts taken to vent the gases and smoke from the volcano away from the bowl so that you can see the sun directly overhead while you are within this room. If you thought that basically existing inside of the last hatchery was rough, this one is active torture.
yeah.
As
Damn
you
it, Varric.
see a great deal of elves, or about a dozen elves, who are acting as guards to this hatchery itself, which actually has an egg in it. The last one did not.
Hmm.
And it is also during this time that when you first enter into this bowl, about half a dozen spellcasters have hold person prepared and held on you.
Oh.
They treat this basically like you are about to be executed if you step on the wrong spot.
Oh my god.
That's menacing.
Understandable.
Well, I can see it because Varric was so overprotective of Inari.
Except for that whole, carrying her repeatedly over mountain business.
Yeah.
Hey, whatever. Did that cause any amount of trauma being flash burnt and then frozen?
Probably!
Yeah. During the time, they try and teach you about the reasoning and the symbolism behind all of it. They tell you that the first hatchery is all about the battle dragons who make up the backbone of the dragon princes of their homeland, and how they are the eternal guardians of the continent of Olenor, the holy homeland of the elves, and that any of the dragons who are raised here are taken after they have fully bonded with their dragon prince, and after they have reached a certain level of maturity, they are taken back to Olenor, and while they cannot show you, there is only about 4 or 5 dozen breeding pairs of battle dragons, one of them being housed here in Asurthalos.
Wow.
And that they basically treat the hatchery as, well, it is a hatchery, but it is also a training ground and a battleground to determine who will be the dragon prince for that egg. So it is a constant contest of skill and artistry. And in some ways, Imric kind of informs you, it's a lot about subterfuge too. If you can poison your enemy before you encounter them, then that is considered a victory.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Garrus was like that.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah. Garrus
Where's
was.
like, you want honorable battle? Go talk to my brother. We're doing this.
You're dying, fool!
Yeah.
I don't care.
Nasty way to
how.
die, but at least you're dead.
I know 200 different ways of how to smite you. Speak to Varric about the other one that he knows.
God.
As you get talking about the other hatchery, Imric kind of takes a step back in explaining the purpose of this hatchery and allows the person who actually told you to stay on the roads, Captain Thasinia Anita. He introduces her as the leader of the Varankian Guard of Thursuras, the servants of the god of honor, Varric. And she begins by talking about what honor means to the elves, and it is primarily focused on the improvement of the self.
Oh, hell yeah.
It is about the purification through brutal beating of your own body.
Okay.
Damn it, Varric.
Damn it,
The
You know, I
Barrett.
take it back.
It is the conquest of your weakness and to strengthen every aspect of your being physically first, and then coming into the crucible, which is what she refers to this hatchery, to then purify your spirit, to go 2 years on minimal food and water and surviving the intense heat of the crucible, where your spirit and your body will be melted down into something new and brought into a new being who will be worthy of the sun dragon that would be born here. We are in the middle of this process, as I am told, thanks to you. You honor us.
Hey.
I understand you have been rewarded for this. But the elves, now that you are here, hope to honor you with a further gift, and that we wish that you will collect it before you leave. Before you leave, please come into the Crucible once more. We will bestow upon you this gift.
Lemire gives a bow, and shall do so when he leaves. I'm saying this now before I forget, and then fucking another fuck up happens again.
It's a smelly belt.
All right. The next section, you are introduced to the nurseries, which, compared to the structure and the intensity of the hatcheries, this feels like an absolute battleground. There are 4 dragon wormlings here who are desperately trying to be wrangled by their dragon princes, who are all very uppity, very arrogant, very, just
Oh, we
know.
absolutely, I don't really know what else to say about
Chaos
them.
children.
They are here, and they're trying to control these young dragons who are exploring new things. 3 of them are battle dragons, 1 of them is a sun dragon. And of the 3 battle dragons, there is constant infighting.
Oh.
It is constantly these 3 little creatures who are actually, I say little, they are your size.
Yeah.
They are as big as
Yeah.
you. So these grappling fights where they are tumbling around this solid steel room.
Understandable. Understandable.
It's their enclosure.
You get the impression that this is not a nursery so much as it is just a giant cage.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that at several points you hear these dragon just as they wake up from their day just scream, "Cage match!"
Oh god.
Oh my god. God, they're fucking frat bros. Rage cage! Rage cage!
Oh
It's
god.
it is something
It
to be
is something.
described. The dragon princes and you now spend every waking hour living with these young dragons, and all 3 of the little dragon battle dragons are named after, or like thinly veiled storms or natural disasters.
Nah.
And then the last one has a very fancy name that ends in EL. It's kind of hard to get your tongue around it as it's so adverse to typical dwarven words,
Yeah.
especially because you don't speak Draconic.
Yeah.
And that sun dragon is just constantly in the corner being like, I don't want to be here. These guys are a little crazy. Especially because she is a lot smaller than the other 3. You're told that they're about the same age, but the battle dragons are just big. And they grow very fast, according to the dragon princes, who all, under threat from Dragon Prince Imric, treat you with some modicum of respect. Can you roll me an insight check?
Gotta keep the boys in line.
Yeah. Let me.
You can tell one of them just absolutely detests you. Like, what is this dwarf doing here, and why? He's just a useless waste of space.
Bruh.
It's not outright said, but the way that he approaches his conversations with you is just the worst. Kind of.
I knew it. God damn it, Kane.
What?
Can't blame
These are-
everything on Kane. This guy might just be an asshole.
I know.
Yeah, this guy's an asshole.
I know.
This is one of the battle dragon princes.
Yeah.
The sun dragon prince actually treats you very well. He's often coming to you and talking to you, and he seems to have a genuine interest in the way that you have been trying to learn about the dragons. And at some point in the second day, he asks you, so I've heard the information is kind of restricted here for us as dragon princes and members of a society that is someday going to be sent back to our homeland. But I am curious, what has been setting up at Carrick looked like? What has that been like? What does that entail? And how do you go about it? Do you primarily design your cities for beauty, or do you try to in defense? And how many are there to start a Carrick? And do you have a workshop already? How many smiths do you think are in your city? How do you go about?
That's a lot of questions.
You hear a lot of questions,
Round.
and
You get
Mamir's going to
claustrophobic.
answer them. Mamir's going to answer them all directly and clearly, but he's just going to get the general basis out, like the general population, like roughly starting Carrick could be as small as I'd say like 30 or 40 dwarves going off to create their own town away from the city. Or it could be as great as a few thousand making an exodus. Another main one I've heard from him would probably be just kind of giving out the general layout and structure of how we kind of run the shit, and who has what duties, and more or less, I'm just gonna tell him that it's like, the more important things about starting a city is how much money you got, how much labor you can do, and effectively how great of and how much stone you need for a dwarven city. That's what I say. Dwarven city.
And how much stone do
And
you need for a dwarven city?
Yes.
Uh,
Yes.
there's a reason why we choose to live in mountains.
Who's the oldest at your Carrick?
Who is the oldest of our
That's a good
Carrick?
question.
That's a solid question.
Holy shit, is it Mimir?
It might
Might
be
be.
Mimir,
It
followed
might
up
be.
by maybe Sam.
Because Tharden's not an official member of our Carrick. Is
No.
he?
He just drops by occasionally and judges us.
Yeah.
Technically, it would be Mimir's mother.
Oh, yeah.
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 She's great braid.
Yep. Or tell
How
him it's my
long? How
mother.
long is her braid?
Let's see, I measure it out and tell him how exactly long it is, because as her son, I should know this by heart. Or else she guilt trip me and says you don't love me.
And when you braid your beard, do you try and like make it as long as you can, or is that like arrogant? Is that considered rude? And do you like have classes on this when you were a kid? And like, because I've been trying to grow a beard, but I'm still kind of young. I think by your guys' standard, I don't know. Like, it goes down to my belly button.
Oh my god, growing a beard. Hell
It's
yeah,
not a bad
Varric.
beard.
Yeah,
Oh, Varric.
I
God damn it,
then
Barrett.
go on to explain him the tradition of the beard.
Can you
I-
teach me how to braid?
That's
I will.
actually kind of wholesome, though.
This
Well,
guy
that's
is
just-
adorable.
Oh,
I'm
it's
thinking right. I get on the good side of this kid. We got a fucking dragon prince in our back pocket.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's if he doesn't. That's if he's there after he gets sent to Olenor.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't actually tell you my name. I'm Theo de Marnerimore.
Huh?
Gazoon today.
Can I write that down, Josh? Because I know that sounds a little too Celtic for me.
Theo more arrow more.
Sounds like you're
That's a mouthful.
That's a lot of flowy.
Numenor.
There's a Tharden, Emir, Cathra.
2 syllables is enough for any respecting dwarf.
Damn right. Damn right.
My friends call me Theo.
My
Cool.
Theo.
Emir, thank God, he said.
Yeah.
Thank God, he said that, or else I'll be fucked.
Oh, and where did you go? He goes looking for his dragon who has somehow gotten tied up in the cage match.
Oh god.
And you see him like kind of like approach sideways and like absolutely with like a snake snatch his sun dragon by the neck out of the cage match. And he brings her over and like sits down in front of you and like puts her in his lap and says, "This is Simiel."
Aw.
I greet her.
She doesn't know how to speak common yet. We're still working on that. Say hello.
How about in Elvish?
Oh,
Oh, you speak.
Yes, I do speak Elvish.
He begins just speaking in Elvish because you can tell he's been kind of forcing common. He doesn't like speaking it. And then the little dragon is fluent in Elvish, and you can tell she takes immediately after him because you are bombarded as soon as she figures out a language that you can speak. She begins bombarding you with questions. Firstly, with "What are you? Who are you? Why is there hair on your face like Theo's? Is it important? Why is there gold in it? Why do you smell like rocks? You smell kind of weird.
Dad, I don't like him.
Why are you short?
Oh. Why do you smell like the elven smith? They always smell like rock.
Are you a dwarf?
Yes, I say yes.
What's your name?
Amir.
Mimir.
Yes.
Do you make things? Can you
I
make
do
me things?
Like what?
Are you an artist?
Yes.
Can you make me a painting?
I do
You
not
make
know
me a
that
necklace?
for art.
Can you make me a crown? Can you make me a ring?
That's more up my alley.
Oh, because Obion made him. Oh no. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like
I
shiny
respond.
things.
It will take a while for me to do so, and it might.
Aww.
That's it. I'm going to the blacksmith's. Make me a goddamn crown. What do you mean?
The baby needs a crown.
No, it
What
doesn't.
baby? Santa's baby's already gonna get one at one later point. Sus already commissioned me.
God. Is there
Thank you,
anything else,
precious.
Josh, besides her just asking for like 116 things?
No. I'll continue on to the next segment. Although the last kind of major thing, just because I gotta throw it in here. On the last day that you are here in the nursery, it is unnervingly quiet, and all 4 of the dragon princes are like freaking out. And it's quiet. And at some point, you
Very
actually
quiet.
see one of the dragon prince's hand go straight through one of the dragons and says, "Oh no,
Illusion.
Oh no!
They've escaped!
And you see Theo immediately pick up Samuel and like, what did you do? As the corresponding dragon prince goes up to Prince Emmerich and say, "Sir, permission to leave the nursery immediately." As the other princes like basically bear hug their dragons as the door is opened, so as to not let them escape. As the dragon prince sprints out of the room and comes back holding the dragon, who has a masterwork sword in its mouth.
Oh no.
After the door is closed, you see Prince Imric go over to the dragon and say, "Drop it! Drop it! Drop it!" He puts on a pair of gloves and he grabs onto the sword's blade and begins a tug of war contest with the baby dragon.
Oh my god.
Outside here. Hey, you got my sword? Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my goodness.
Eventually
That would be like the
ripping it,
favorite entertainment of everyone on the world tree is just watching this.
Yeah.
ripping it out of the dragon's mouth. The dragon begins to get scolded, and the attitude of the dragon is like, I'm not upset that I'm being scolded. I'm upset that I got caught.
Yeah.
That's that
Oh, that's
immediate
lovely.
attitude. The next stage of your kind of introduction actually has you taking a part in the training with some of the younger dragon princes. Combat training without the dragons.
Mm.
Can you roll me first a weapon attack? Second, a constitution saving throw. And then an acrobatics or an athletics check.
All right.
Nice.
Nice.
Um, let me take this off. I don't think I'll have that on.
Oof.
And
It's just different.
In the 3 exercises that they have you engage, which take whole days on their own, the first you excel at. You are a master combatant. You best most of the dragon princes that they put up against you. Only one of them really standing as much of a challenge to your skill. Although you can tell a lot of them don't like your fighting style.
Yeah.
It's not
They
artsy
are
enough.
frustrated with the power that you try to put behind your strikes. And one of them just accuses you of you're not elegant.
Oh,
How does
Can't do
Mimir respond to just being like screamed at after beating the crap out of one of these guys? They lack elegance.
I just say, then you must prove yourself in combat to ensure that elegance beats my styles like mine.
Whoa.
Learn from this.
Oh.
Get good, Scrum.
That sets the
Oh.
Dragon Prince fuming.
Hmm.
He storms off of the training ground. You don't see him again for the rest of the exercises.
Uh-oh.
Hmm.
The next training that they basically put you and the other young dragon princes through is a survival training. They basically threw them into the giant shield mountains after being flown by the elder dragon princes, placed down into a valley and said, "All right, make it back to the
Oh my god.
make it back to the city." Which for you as like in terms of danger, you were never really in danger, but you definitely didn't perform as well, like just in the extreme situations of the cold and climbing the mountains as you probably would have liked. You kind of come out on an average among the other dragon princes. You're the fourth to get back to the city out of the 8 that were dropped off into the mountains. And then the last event is basically an obstacle course. And this one's frustrating. At several different points, you are knocked off of the large. How do I describe this? It's like a field of poles that you were supposed to jump between to get to the other side. You had to retry it 3 or 4 times because you weren't permitted to use magic to do it.
Mm.
I bet, and also it's more or less
Old man legs.
more or less. Well, yeah, old man, and also I'm a dwarf. This is
Yeah.
built for elves.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've been putting chapstick on.
Mm.
Cut my lip while I was shaving with my electric razor.
Oof,
Oof.
that sucks.
So, just some insights that you kind of gain from this is that a lot of the dragon princes do not operate as a unit in fighting. They operate as individuals. They work together with one creature, and that is their dragon. That is the expectation. If you were to see a unit of dragon princes in a war, it would just be an all-out brawl if they ever engaged in melee combat, as there's a strong emphasis among these trainings of agility and just staying away from your opponents as much as possible. There's a strong emphasis on the use of the lance and the longsword, and the ability to get away without being hit. The final time that you spend is purely with Prince Imran. It is honestly pretty drab. The everyday life of a dragon prince in all of its magnificent glory, as he puts it, is an awful lot of paperwork.
Yep.
It is that of a ruling lord over a group of scattered peasants who are trying to eke out a meager living among the rocky stones of the Giant Shield Mountains. The times that he does have fun, you can tell are the times that he gets to go out riding on his Dragon Tempest. He and the leader of the Honor Guard, Captain Thesinia, basically maintain a huge border around their domain. Pretty much this entire area they patrol. And you were actually afforded at several times the opportunity to ride with Prince Imric, although at a few points you do kind of feel like a baby being carried in a papoose.
Yep. Ramiro would feel like that. Ramiro would feel like Gimli on a horse.
Yeah. At the end of your time here, during the meal, which all of the dragon princes of all of the stages eat together at a large and long table that is very heavily emphatic of their social hierarchy, with the ordering being, I mean, just the normal, like, or the further you are from Imric, the least important you
Yeah.
are.
The younger,
But
the more like basic ones sit down.
but there is not assigned seating. So you have to assign yourself your value and fight for it through a battle of wits and words.
I hate that.
Which we will experience someday.
Oh
Oh
god.
Yeah.
boy.
That makes sense for the table of a dragon prince.
I'm just gonna make a character exclusive. I'm playing another alchemist with a poisoner's kit.
Oh no!
Oh no.
During the last meal that you eat with him, he very intentionally seats you on his left and asks you, Master Dwarf, what have you
Yes.
learned?
What I learned, I've learned the strenuous tasks you princes put upon yourselves to entrust you can defend what you hold dear, like you and your great companions of the sky. I've learned the I have learned a rigorous environment that these majestic creatures do live in and do um, well prefer, as I can see with the younger of the dragons. And I also do know that how I've learned how vastly different some of the dragons' personalities are. Like the battle dragon's more ferocious and more or less they want the victory, whereas some of the other dragons, like well, the sun dragon that I met, she seemed more curious on matters of just study. I I have learned a great deal about that, and I have learned into a great deal about your culture, and I can take this back to my Carrick with a better understanding of of the class that is known as the Dragon Princes, and we can hopefully make a make better alliances and more or less ensure that there is a strong central force inside of Vale.
I would agree with you on many of those points. I do hope that the dwarves' character improve worthy allies of the dragon princes who assert the loss, as much as you have in the past few weeks. With that, he doesn't say a whole lot more to you to the rest of the meal. It's pretty quiet near his end, but you can tell that the fiercest battling is, or rather, the fiercest discussions are happening near the further end of the table where there's not a more established hierarchy yet.
Hmm.
With that, you are escorted, just like you are everywhere, to the Crucible, where Captain Thesinia is waiting with her guard personally, and she basically takes you up to the podium that holds the Sun Dragon egg that you saved. Master Dwarf, you
Yes.
performed a great service for me and the Varinkian Honor Guard. We would like to bestow upon you a very valuable gift, customary for a graduate of our class among the Dragon Princes. One that was saved for the Dragon Prince who will earn the right of becoming the Dragon Rider of this Sun Dragon, but has relinquished such an honor to you. For he would not be as such if you did not bring back this treasure. She produces out of a satchel an ugly, ugly belt.
Nah. Yes! It is a silly belt!
Oh,
She gives to you an ugly belt made of long, thick, and coarse fibrous hairs. And like gives it to you as if this is the greatest gift that you could ever receive.
Yes!
Fair. Love it.
can I do an arcane check to kind of figure out what this is before I kind of ask what is it?
I'm actually gonna have you roll me a history check.
Oh,
Mm.
Um.
Oh.
no.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
All right.
Oh,
no.
No.
God.
You don't know what that is.
I appreciate it greatly. Because when I leave, I'm gonna identify it.
She bids you
Just like,
goodbye
yay, belts.
with a traditional saying, "Walk under the guidance of the sun."
Hmm.
Underground dwarf.
The Grand Dwarf, sunburns.
With that, you are welcome to leave. How do you leave?
How do I leave? Well,
What is your mode of
I,
transportation?
walking out. I ain't fucking testing that out after they just showed me hospitality. I'm not fucking flying out of here. I'm
Okay, I just
walking out
wanted
of
to
here.
see if you remembered.
Yeah, no. Oh, and then when I get far enough from the city, like maybe like half days out, I identify basically as my lunch. I shall identify a part of my lunch break. I identify the belt.
Yes.
Nice. But also gross.
I take up. Well, I don't take out my bracers. I just kind of keep them on. It's just I just de-attune to them, and I attune to the frost, the belt of frost strength.
Ugh.
I think Mimir might be the only character I've ever seen who could legitimately use a hammer of thunderbolts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Become Thor.
Not that I'm ever giving that to you,
Oh
but
god, no.
that was fun.
Yeah.
Love to see my chaotic grandchildren.
Mhm.
That was a lot of exposition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a quick break before we go talk to Victor. Hopefully that won't be as long.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Vector.
No.
If I can talk with Emmerich, or effectively the 2 weeks with Emmerich, I want to immediately go into Asgol and bring Brightwing officially say I bring Brightwing up to the Witchwood.
Good skill, my friend.
As you come back to your house, you can't open the door.
Oh no.
Too many
What
mushrooms.
nonsense.
Well, we've left him alone for nearly a year. 2 years, actually.
I stone shape my door so I can get in.
Explain.
I was let's see. Actually, yeah, that's a good way. That's a good thing because I immediately thought I was like, nope, can't think of that.
And you see the hinges? Gone.
Meh.
Let's see.
You've lost door privileges.
I smack on the wall.
Who dares?
Mimir.
Mimi?
Yeah.
I knew that name once.
Oh.
Oh my
Like a
god.
memory from far ago.
Hey, bud. It's been a while. I apologize greatly. I
You're
have been
talking
fucking up
at
with
the
everyone.
door.
Yes. I have fucked up. I'm saying this all in gnomish. Like, yeah, I have fucked up and I have forgotten a lot of people. And I know.
You
It
abandoned
sucks.
Brightwing?
I know I've abandoned you. I feel bad for it. I was helping a friend in the great Underdark, far below, for too long.
But not helping friend Brightwing.
Aw.
I am so sorry, Brightwing. Brightwing, I've come to say that I have found a suitable home for us. that would accommodate both you and me.
What about oak?
Who's Oak?
No friend.
Uh, can I? Is there like enough opening, Josh, where I can see into my like through a window, if I can see through, just so I can
You see a bunch of roots and branches spreading all throughout your house.
Oh.
But can I see inside? Because I'm just gonna vortex
Yeah.
warp inside. Yeah, I'll vortex warp inside.
As you do, it's like cramped, as there are trunks, branches, and roots of oak trees somehow having grown up in through your entire house that make it difficult to move around in.
Hmm.
Green leaves decorate your ceiling now, and the stones have been cracked as the roots have tried to penetrate into the stone.
Okay. Who is Oak?
As you ask that, one of the tree trunks grows a face.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello. Uh, how big is Oak?
He fills your entire house.
Right. Let's see. Well, I kind of say to Brightwing, I was planning to move, well, me and Mimir, and we're gonna live underneath the lake, underneath the woods.
Crab
Kind
Lake?
of just point. Yes, me and the rest of the dwarves are gonna move there, and it is right underneath the woods. So if you want, yeah,
Yay.
it's just I'm trying to figure out how to get Oak out of here.
Um, how?
Hmm. See. Does Oak is Oak considered a creature, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure he's not an object, because um, I speak to Oak and I ask him, "Hello,
Hello.
are you the entire tree?"
Everything here. Yup.
Okay, okay.
It's me.
Let's see. Hmm, trying to figure out what's how would and uh, Josh, roughly how much does this tree weigh?
Tons.
A few what?
Metric tons.
Uh, okay. Um, hmm, let's see. I asked the tree, is there any way you can move, or no, you're just a tree stuck in one place?
Oh, I haven't moved in a while, but I suppose I could.
Well, I was gonna say we can go back to the woods where it's more better for your people.
Oh, I'm not picky. I found this room to be kinda nice. No squirrels were coming to eat my acorns, at least.
All right. Hmm.
I just hear Michael's brain breaking.
Yes, I do. Because what the fuck do you do with this situation?
That's what you get for neglecting Brightwing.
Yep. You sure you don't want to at least be in the sun, where
I just don't need it, really.
you don't need it, huh?
I'll grow wherever I can take root.
Are you able to take root here in this in the stone?
I did. Took a little bit of but I did.
How much water do you need?
Don't need water.
Don't need water.
Just need dirt.
Just need dirt. Josh, based on the area around the around Carrick's room, what do you say actually has dirt around it? It being underneath.
I
What do
wouldn't
you say
call it
there's?
dirt. I'd call it sand.
All right. So I can say, what do you want better? What do you want a less hard place to root into?
Oh, I've already rooted. It's not all that hard.
I was gonna say, do you want an open space without squirrels or anything bothering you?
I mean, I don't like squirrels.
Well, I'm saying without them bothering you, like a more open space.
Yeah, I don't like squirrels.
Because there is a place with water up north that is open and nothing will bother you down there.
Mmm. Where'd that be?
Do you want me to take you?
I guess Brightwing asked me to come in here. And I came in here and
Alright.
I made some roots, made some branches, made some acorns.
What amount of time was it? Yeah, I'll just like start guiding into a fairly decent plot, probably. Yeah, around the lake.
Can you roll me a persuasion check to convince Brightwing to come with you? What are y'all jokers doing?
Currently, Danielle's currently
God damn it.
gaslighting Skylark.
I'm not gaslighting you.
She's not gaslighting.
No, not
She's just egging
gaslighting.
them on.
What did
Yeah,
She's
I'm aiding
egging
and
him on.
abetting.
I've turned from kill Mimir to kill
Burn
all
the
the
lyrics to the
somehow you
ground.
jumped to leveling the world, which I think
Does
seems a bit
anyone-
extreme.
Michael, use my
want to do
inspiration,
anything
please.
about Michael's nat 1 persuasion check.
Michael,
Reroll it.
please use my inspiration.
Thank
You first, Ethan. Okay.
Okay.
Brightwing seems to drop the act that he was just going like, "Oh, I'm so lonely and abandoned," and he just goes, "Okay,
Cool.
for adventures."
I will take the time to both bring him up to our Carrick.
The oak is only able to move 5 miles a day, so it takes him.
Oh no.
Takes
Can
him
I,
23 days to get there.
Alright, in that time, can I request the party to at least bring some decent dirt if I can buy some decent dirt? Basically, I'm giving us our own central tree You just have in the middle of nowhere.
Is this the sentient version of the White Tree of Gondor?
I'd say stupidly yes.
The
That's
humans are gonna hate
sick,
this. I hope you know
actually.
that.
They
They don't have to
will.
know.
They don't have to know.
When did they ever visited? You know, they'd have to like go underground, and they all blind as fuck.
Using the minecart system that your engineer has set up between the carrick and the hole, y'all cart in a few 100 pounds worth of dirt just next to the carrick,
This
and
is
he just
good dirt,
creates this
right?
mound of it and says, "I don't know what this is for. I don't particularly care.
Don't
Put
worry.
it where you'd like."
Honestly, we don't either. Mimir just asked us to do it.
Yeah, Mimir has weird friends. I
Didn't
assume
really
one of
give
those
us
kind
great
of
answers,
deals.
but Sending's not super big on details.
Yeah. And then 20 days later, you guys have seen my mirror roll up on that.
Just like,
Just
oh,
I
there's a
see
tree
why
there.
you wanted the dirt now,
Like
and
a
it has answered no
40
questions.
a 40-foot tall oak tree, which is burrowing through the stone and dirt and sand with its roots and pulling itself at like 20 feet every 12 seconds.
Yep.
And then there's Right Wing just sitting in the high branches singing a little ditty.
Well, that's something I never
Please
thought I'd
explain.
see.
Why have you adopted a tree?
He's
And is it
probably
okay underground?
He is fine underground. I
All
spoke
right.
to him.
So the tree speaks? Is that what the deal is?
I looked at a tree and I speak to him and I say, "What languages can he speak?"
Oh, a few. Elfish. Common.
He's just a
Okay.
speaking tree. I just say that it's like, yeah, he's just a speaking tree.
Okay, is the tree moving in with us? Do you have a name, tree? This feels kind of rude.
Oh,
Nice
Your
to
name
meet
is
you,
Oak.
Oak. I'm Catherine.
I'm
nice
Tarek.
to meet ya. Anyways, where am I supposed to go put roots down?
I point over to the dirt.
So where exactly did you pile up your dirt?
What information did Mimir give us as to why we needed the dirt?
Mimir says that Mimir has stated the dirt is for a tree that shall be put in basically my own personal area.
Oh my
of,
god.
I guess if Mimir has like a courtyard, we've like built in a garden bed.
He is a garden. He is an
So it's just gonna be in the middle of the Dark Iron Commons area.
Yeah, I
There's
guess.
a talking tree.
Random sentient tree.
Yes, he's gonna be our.
Oh, we're
he's
just
gonna be our
adding to how
central-
weird our character is.
Yes, he shall be our
Yeah.
I don't know if
central-
humans are ever gonna visit us if they find that tree.
This is a good deterrent, I guess.
Yeah.
Don't come here, the trees will get you.
Guess we have trees down here.
They're like,
Random
you mean the
blue
witchboard? And we're
dragon
like,
shows up.
no.
No.
Green.
But
As the tree starts moving over to this, Right Wing just kind of deflates a little bit, and Mimir, you hear him just kind of whisper to himself, "I misread, man."
No. Please no.
God,
Oh god.
well, you got me now. Like,
Me's gonna go away for a long time again and forget Right Wing.
He's not wrong.
it's not wrong. let's
Mimi
see.
always forgets about Bright Wing.
Well, we're about to go away for another 4 months, and then another couple of weeks to a couple of years, depending on how long it takes in Argus.
Jesus Christ.
And if the time travel fucks us over,
Yeah,
that could be really unfortunate.
it could.
Could be. As Mimir hears this, Mimir goes down to Brightwing and says, Brightwing, as he points his armor, I always carry a part of you with me. How about this in exchange? You carry a part of me. As Mimir takes what looks like a fucking ring from his beard and gives it to Brightwing.
What is it made of?
Gold.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just
if it was
wanted to check.
iron, that would be bad.
That
Oh,
would be
no.
a threat.
That would be a threat.
He doesn't quite understand.
He says, this will always remind you of me, no matter what.
What is?
It is as Amir says, it was a clamp, but now it is for you. It will probably be able to fit him as a bracelet.
Jingle, jingle,
Yep.
jingle, 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 jingle. He starts kind of like not whacking it, but lightly tapping it on the stone ground. Jingle, 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 jingle. You're going to have to occasionally repair that thing.
Yeah.
Yep. Amir knows. Amir knows.
As he
All right.
continues walking along with Oak, everyone will basically just be randomly hearing throughout the Carrack at different times
Jingle.
just this little like dink dink dink, followed by, if anyone speaks Gnomish, jingle jingle jingle.
It's not a threat, we promise.
What?
It's not a threat, we promise. It's not a ghost.
Oh, I suppose that would sound like a ghost.
Jesus.
Like, we
That's-
promise we didn't. It's not like haunted by the ghosts of gnomes past. It's just Mimir's weird friend. We don't question this anymore. It is what it is.
Yeah.
All right. So, does anyone else have anything they want to do before I go handle Victor in that meeting?
No?
I think so.
All right. So, just so I double check, it's Edric, Samter, Saza, and Nomdus.
I think so.
All right. So, is this your first time to Denevar, Samter?
Yes, it is.
Ever?
Ever.
Denevar itself is a pretty large, walled city, coming in and out of which are constant trains of wagons. The majority of them coming from the east on this map. We know how my directions are stupid. As that is, the Dawnway is the major thoroughfare to the coast. And there are always merchants coming and going from Denevar itself. The city is very well organized, with 5 major roads that come in and out of the city, meeting together in the Merchants' Council, which is a large domed forum in the middle of the city. Talking around and asking around and following the directions that Victor gave you to get to his mansion.
Yeah, I was gonna say mansion probably. With dinosaurs out front.
Got
The
them
mansion
dinos.
is opulent, but not in the way that it is with the dwarves where there's gold everywhere. It's more like these are the finest materials that you could ever find, worked in a very simple way, with huge windows that grace almost every surface of this building.
To the White
You
House.
see that on the roomy acreage that this mansion has within the city itself, there are several barns dotted around the small grassy plain that makes up his estate. Not the White House, but it's pretty darn close.
Pretty darn close.
As you are welcomed on the estate by servants, Victor greets you on a large patio that wraps around the entire estate itself. He is dressed like he was last time, in robes that are strange and exotic to you, that reach the floor and have a massive number of reds and purples spread all throughout. He doesn't wear any jewelry, but he wears a cloth wrapped around his head. Welcome.
Famous Victor, thank you so much for having us here. And thank you for the invitation. This is fantastic. I've never been to Denver before.
I hope our city will treat you well with its many fountains and other things and greatest amenities that you can find within the Vale. And I do hope that you enjoy our meal tonight. Please come.
Yes. After staging who is who, this is Dom this is my wife Saws, that type of deal. Person like that, right? Yeah.
He takes you into a room. Let me set this up here. That is very obviously meant to be a showcase of his immense wealth. The room itself has a hanging dragon skeleton at the far end of the room that accentuates a great deal of display boxes that line a basically showroom on the right-hand side of the room, with the dining set on the left and a desk and set of bookcases at a raised platform at the far end of the room. As you walk across a small walkway between the showcase and the dining room, he says, while spinning around and walking backwards, "Welcome. I hope that we can serve you well, and I wish to discuss with you business." He
Sandra
begins.
just looking
Go
around,
ahead.
it's just like, wow. Because obviously as a dwarf, you see material wealth. But there's a different version of material wealth that not a lot of people see sometimes.
As you come into the room, he guides you over to the dining room table, which is seated for a lot more people than are currently present. And what ensues is a massive meal, bigger than any you've had since you got on your sort of diet. It has 5 courses to it, beginning
God.
with a green salad decorated with nuts and dressings, followed up by a poultry dish that is very daintily set up. I'm surprised somebody remembered that.
I remember.
I'm very surprised somebody remembered that.
I this map I very distinctly remember.
Huh. And followed by a roast beast dish, which he explains comes from a creature called a kodo from the Far East. Not the Far East, the Far West. The following meal is a bit of a palate cleanser with fresh citrusy drinks, and then is followed up by a very hearty dessert that has a great deal of different fruit pies of which you have never tasted the like before. All throughout this meal, he spends this time talking primarily with Namdis. It's kind of like two people who are just totally obsessed with this one subject, and they come together, and while they may not be friends, it is just a constant back and forth about that extremely specific type of knowledge. about different animals and how to take care of them and where you can best leverage your resources to take care of them. And then he talks a little bit with Edric about business and costs and taxes and tariffs and levies and all these other things. How do you engage with this conversation?
Um, great question. I probably wouldn't engage with the animals conversation with Nondis because I don't know anything about it whatsoever. um, but I might put in my input or like ask questions here and there about levies and tariffs just to like gain some knowledge. Just so like I don't feel like Edric is the only one who has to do the numbers all the time. And maybe give him my 2 cents every here and now and then just to see like like where it flies or their opinions on some things maybe.
Do you ever try to broach a different conversation with Victor?
Not really. No, I will say I think after a lull, like Sandra would talk about just like the meals and like just the food because Sandra's a big foodie. I mean, maybe his travels, yeah, and probably maybe like his travels and where he's gone, because Sandra's a well-traveled man within the Vale.
He talks primarily about a entirely different continent than the one that you were sitting in. He talks about how the Eastern Kingdoms relatively are a very settled land. There are many kingdoms sparse throughout this different lands. There's the Dwarven Empire that dominates the mountains of the middle continent. And then there's the human kingdoms and the elves up in the north. But over in Kalimdor, there's not nearly as much organized peoples. It's like small fiefdoms that are dotted out through this much harsher environment. The areas that I've explored are primarily deserts, large tracts of sand, and hills and dunes and rocky crags where water is scarce and vegetation is scarcer. This is where most I found my obsession with the animals, as the animals that you can find there are specifically adapted to such a situation. Take the camel, for instance. It is a tall creature with thinner legs than that of a horse, but a lot of very thin and fine hair to keep sand out from irritating its skin. Its blood is especially adapted to the desert, holding a great deal of water compared to you or I. And then for these long treks that it carries across the continent, it has great stores of fat that it keeps in large humps on its back. They are raised as pack animals, but they cannot carry as much as a horse or a mule or a donkey. As such, there are these huge trains of them that can span off into the horizon under the purview of only one man who would own hundreds of them, carrying merchandise across the desert.
That so it's just wow. I can begin to just imagine that sort of expanse. Obviously, because one, I've never been there, and two, it's just so drastically different from there. That is
Yeah,
so
I have
interesting.
no doubt that it is a much more wide open land than what the dwarves would be used to.
hmm I mean, me compared to a dwarf, I'm funny enough well traveled, but well traveled being only in the Vale. I haven't left this place ever because I really as a dwarf, I never see a reason to. But I always love hearing tales, lores, even just tall tales and stories from other places. It's always has always interested me ever since I was young. It's always good to spread your horizons, learn new things.
Explorers are the lifeblood of civilization. we would not be able to find or to live if the explorers had not gone far and wide before. But I would like to preach a new subject with you, Master Dwarf.
Oh, pray tell.
Is there anything that troubles you?
Scepter flashes in his mind, just like everything, it goes. Why do you ask?
Well, I am kind to my friends and kind even to business partners. You have engaged with business with me.
Mm-hmm.
I wish to be kind to you. I have a great store of wealth, especially for an individual so traveled. I have seen a great deal of peoples and the different experiences. I would like to share with you something that might be able to alleviate some of your troubles. An item, perhaps. A gift.
Oh,
But I need to know of your troubles so that I may best select from my collection.
well, honestly, I think one of my biggest troubles is going to be the safety of not only my loved ones and those close to me, but just everybody in the Karak. There's not a lot of us, you know, and and we try our best to protect what we can, especially when our party leaves. But yeah, I think I would say the biggest trouble that I have is going to be just the protection of my home.
A
Just that's
very
what.
important subject. May I ask further questions?
Sure.
Who gathers against you? Who comes knocking on your gates? And who do you fear is going to threaten the safety of your family and your Carrick most? And you speak in long distant terms of vagueness. Do you fear for a time that you are no longer here?
Oh yes. Honestly, one of the biggest worries, especially for a dwarf underground, is going to be the great goblin hordes and the troubling monstrosities that they have brung, especially in the most recent one. See creatures that did not exist, but yet still do and cause such great mayhem to those above. It is unfortunate that we cannot war against them or find them more frequently to get rid of them.
You speak of creatures that should not exist. Do you speak of aberrations that writhe in the dark, or do you speak of foul creatures from another world who seek to turn men and women against each other?
That is what I'm talking about. That is one of my greatest worries. Is we are
Which
well educated and well known of the creatures close to us here on this plane of existence, but what about others? The most recent war, we saw something of the old gods come by.
do not
Something
speak of
that
their names so lightly out in
oh,
public.
I do apologize. But something of that caliber always troubles me deeply, especially those that come from the Underdark. The Underdark is a rarely traveled place for those above ground. There's a lot of things down there that we above, even to the doors, don't know.
I will have to ponder on this then. Would you stay the night, Master Dwarf?
I looked at everybody else. Oh, they're kind of like, yes.
Saz is like, yeah, sure. I like a soft bed. Um, Namdus is like, yeah, sure. And Edric is just kind of like, neutral. I mean, Edric knows about your guys' teleporting shenanigans, right?
If
I would think so, yeah.
Edric is just like, I mean, we can be home literally in an instant. I don't care either way.
well, unfortunately, Samter's not the one that can teleport.
Oh,
Um,
I thought everyone in the party could do that.
I could have gotten teleport, but Morning Cannon's sword. And
All
Morning
true.
Cannon's and then Magnificent Mansion. Yeah. Yes, well, I think we shall take up your offer, staying here for the night.
Thank you for entertaining my meager hospitalities.
Thank you. Well, thank you for bringing out this wonderful feast. My, sure that. Think I might have to loosen up an extra belt buckle loop for the next couple of days in order to digest all this.
As you're kind of getting ready to leave, you see Saza kind of go over to Victor, and she starts whispering something. And then he nods his head yes, and you see her reach onto the table and pick up a whole pie and take it with her.
I'm not gonna say anything.
That makes sense.
Yeah, no, it checks out.
Good for her.
She eats it with she eats it by herself in your room that you guys get from the from Victor. And all of the furniture is just a little too tall for you, but it is the softest bed you have ever slept in your life. Now I need to figure out what is he going to give you as a gift. Does anyone have a magic item that they think would be very appropriate for the description of the things that Samter was afraid of?
Well, I'm
Yeah, just-
deeply shocked by him not immediately yelling Holy Avenger.
Well, because I'm not gonna get it. But and also, who's gonna wield it in the croc? Nobody can wield it. Well, time to go. Time to go to 5e tools.
Yeah. Hmm.
Is there a rarity that you want us to stop at, Josh?
Very rare.
Okay.
Tasha's creeping keep boat?
What?
What is that?
I've never heard of that item in my life.
Quests from the Infinite Staircase. What is that?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, I found
Oh, the
that.
boat with legs.
Oh,
This boat has 4 legs that propel across land and water.
yeah,
That's
that's very
hilarious.
Tasha's. That's very Tasha.
Soul bag.
Soul
No,
bag
that's a
is like a
hag item.
night hag thing.
Yeah.
Thunderbus.
Just gonna pause the recording while we look.
Now we can pull the you would what Arby? This Arby move.
Oh, it's just the
Gimli.
yeah,
Blowing the horn.
Yeah.
blowing the horn.
Bum bum. Bum
Bum,
bum. Bum
bum.
bum. Love that scene.
So good.
Alright.
Or
So waking
Valhalla.
up the next day, getting ready to go. Victor meets you on the porch. He is holding an ivory case that is about 1.5 feet long and maybe 9 inches wide, with a depth of about 6. As the gift that I present to you, a concern that you had is to protect your home and your family as all men do. What better way to do that than with an army?
Oh,
I bring you a horn, capable of summoning the spirits of one's own ancestors, to fight for some time. I secured it some years ago in a land ruled by a group of warriors known as the Tolvir. I give it to you as a gift, and a symbol of our burgeoning friendship.
um, thank you. Thank you so much. We deeply appreciate this.
And if I may give you a small piece of advice,
Please.
water is a very dangerous thing.
Shall keep that in mind.
Just refusing to elaborate.
Submarines.
Or as they say, don't touch my boats.
Or saying, go, go, Dwarven Navy.
Or don't steal my naval trade.
I wish you the best, Dwarves of Carricksarum.
Thank you.
Josh is also refusing to
Victor.
elaborate.
Yeah. It's Josh.
Converting your friendships into business for the future. Josh, is there like a what's the saying for like goodbyes or like being in good health for dwarves?
First thought was bye, bitch.
Maybe
But
it
that
could be
is
something
definitely
like-
not correct.
Maybe it could be something about like, oh, if it's to a man that has facial hair, may your beard ever grow greater. Along those lines.
May your beard give you
may your
wisdom.
beard never wither.
May your beard
Yes.
wisdom. All right. Does he have a beard?
He is a clean-shaven man.
God damn it. Okay, what if they don't have a beard?
What if they don't have a beard?
Then the dwarves don't care.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
If it's beardless, it
May the
could
rock
be-
If you're a dwarf
beneath you
without a
never
beard,
shift.
it probably means you're a slayer and
Yeah.
they won't talk to you.
Feel free to make one up, Ethan.
On a night where I can't think well. Fuck.
Can't think at all.
Can't think at all, man. I was on fire
Yeah,
Friday
maybe-
too.
Maybe Danielle. Maybe Danielle's suggestion could work.
Or like made the stone under your feet be ever stable.
I like that, yeah.
That works.
Alright.
Yeah.
Made the stone beneath your feet be ever stable.
Clear skies and happy trails.
Man, I just love the cultural differences between races.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the cultural differences between IRL.
Yeah. Oh, let's say your goodbyes. You know, we leave. Like to everybody, "Hey, you got any business here? We gotta head home.
Nomdis takes a minute just to talk to him a little bit last like shop
Mhm.
and basically outlines the traits that she wants in the animals that they're going to buy in the clearest detail that she can for the 4th time this trip. And he's gracefully taking this like, yes, I understand. Yes.
They wag you.
That is very yes. I will do the best that I can to secure these things. Edric is satisfied, and Saza is just ready to get home because she's, to be honest, she's a little uncomfortable how far away you are from your guys' Carrick.
Yeah.
The
Fair.
trip home, since it is April, is pretty easy. The grass is green and flowers are starting to bloom on the edge of the roadways. And the only problem is when you start skirting by the Marth and the Witchwood Forest, the pollen is just horrendous.
Oh no.
Especially
The
for a bunch of
pollinating.
dwarves who live in the sterile underground.
That's
It's
Hey.
like all 4 of you are just a snotty, red-eyed mess.
Hey, at least for the night, we get to stay in Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion every night, baby.
It's the pollinating.
Yeah,
Oh, you took that spell. Okay.
I took that spell.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. Man, you travel in style.
Yeah.
Yep.
I also took it so that way, you know, we could teleport people away from the battle.
Always a good
Get
choice.
in the house.
Yeah,
In the house, I'll handle this.
I took it for the future.
Yeah, it makes sense.
And now we are left with one of our 2 last events of the campaign.
Yeah.
Yay.
The hunt for the Bloodthirster.
Blood for the bloodthirster.
Blood for the Bloodthirster, skulls for Argus's feet. I don't know. Skulls to crush underneath our feet.
Skulls to punch him in the face with. Because he sucks.
Such a
I just
such strong
imagine,
words from
like,
Danielle.
the 2 times people have invaded Argus was one, of course, the Northrend party, the Burning Crusade party, just absolutely wrecking shit. And then there's the Dwarven party, which just hucks rocks at people until they leave.
This one testing the water is breaking in, killing a bloodthirster. The Northern party just squaring up to Argus himself, like fuck
Yep.
you.
Yeah.
Man, get over
You give
here.
my friend back.
Unacceptable. You have messed up.
Yeah.
Get fucked.
I will always think back to the meme that I made that night of, and the campaign ends in tragedy at the loss of Arthas. Throw it in the fire. No, he ain't. On so many different levels.
Bitch, you
Divine
thought.
intervention, bitch.
On
The
so many
moon says
levels.
no.
You guys said no.
Yep.
Anyways,
It was so
we
good.
begin with the trek from the hole back into the Witchwood. Can everybody roll me a d10?
I want a bitch to try. I want to try out fucking Mordenkainen's sword again.
Fucking try me, you bastards.
I'm ready to punch the ever-living shit out of everything with my new gloves.
We're not even in hell yet. Why are you all squaring up?
I want to try to crown it.
Save it for the bloodthirster, damn it.
Without anything challenging you, the Witchwood is as oppressive as it always is. With the branches hanging with moss and old man's beard, as it's called, and other things, the sounds of strange creatures around the corner. You make your way to the Scarlet Monastery, which stands as an imposing monument to the ordeal that you will have to go through.
Top of Roving Castle. Oh my gosh.
The
As you
music cut out so
approach,
suddenly, so dramatic.
Yeah.
as you approach, the bell rings again, and the entire monastery is on edge. You come up, and another voice calls out, "State your business."
I am Scepter Hornbelly. I am here to take. Oh,
The path of
fuck,
blood.
Ethan. God damn it. I am here to do the Path of Blood.
The gate opens with a slow groaning creak, and the same number of guards and knights flanks the hall as the red masked abbot greets you. You come to walk the path of blood, to become a crusader. Are you ready to face such an ordeal?
Yes.
You seek the blood of a bloodthirster, the greatest enemy that Manaroth has ever levied against this world. Are you ready to face this ordeal?
Yes.
You will walk under the red skies of the Lord of Blood's domain. You will be sent to the world of the demons. You will walk their paths, breathe their air, and spill their blood. Are you ready to walk this ordeal?
Yes.
Are you ready to live as a crusader so as not to be led off of the path of blood and tears?
Yes.
Then come.
Sandra
For the
follows.
last time in the next 4 months, the gates swing back and echo with a booming close. For the next 4 months, you engage in these strange people's preparations. You wake up with them, you eat with them, you work with them, you train with them, and you engage in their ways. That is what they require of you. Each of the individuals at this monastery has fully, with all of their heart, dedicated themselves to one of the gods. Either to a god of war, or a god of suffering, or a god of martyrs. Those are the most common. Who do you choose to serve?
I really can think dwarven gods.
Is this a question to Santa or to all of us?
To everybody.
Hmm.
I will do it for. Does it have to be specifically one of those categories, Josh?
No, those are just most common.
Okay.
I have to remember what all these
This
gods
will
stand for.
grant you some benefit.
I gotta stay faithful. Morden. I started this for more. I started this. I'm gonna end this with them, man. Big man upstairs.
I am going to choose. Well, Amir's going to choose Gorm, as he sees that he is the oldest of this group, so he deems that he asks Gorm for his guidance to basically watch over the Dawi I travel with.
I mean, I'm sticking with Moradin too.
Hell yeah.
I think I also got
As
to go with
much-
Moradin.
I mean, as much as I want to go with Clangadin,
Yeah, it was
Moradin's
between
been there with me.
Clangadin, Gorm, and Moradin for me, but I'm gonna go with Moradin.
I'm a cleric of Moradin. It's kind of my thing. It's what I
Yeah,
do.
if you didn't pick
I'm-
Moradin, sacrilege.
Emil?
man.
Evan?
Alright, you here?
Eh,
Yeah, I'll go with Morden too.
So Mimir's the only one who deviated. That's fine. The 4 months are a rigorous test where you wake up before the sun has risen over the trees. You pray for several hours at a time. You forego a breakfast. You engage in rigorous training where you are beaten over and over to strengthen your body into a steel. Let me see if I've got this handout.
Well, see, I'm just gonna lose a lot of body fat during this, man.
Yep.
Taurus
sitting
has
there
already
just-
kind of experienced this before.
You are led in this training by a human master of the martial arts who wears crimson armor, shows his face, which is unusual for these monks, and has a permanent blazing fire standing off a few inches off of his chest.
Oh.
He's a servant of the Red Knight, who has
Oh.
revealed his name in fury. A man by the name of Alexei Morgraine.
Oh.
Mograine.
Okay, he's cool.
He's cool.
Although I did swear for a second you said the bread knight instead of the red
I
knight.
heard that too.
Yes, I am out of water.
Just like the
During
bread
this
night.
time, you all are instructed in the ways of the Scarlet Crusade. A group who have dedicated themselves to the absolute destruction and burning of all evil creatures, focused primarily on demons and undead. There are no dwarves, though there is evidence that there used to be, and some of the lower initiates and acolytes do share that there was a large amount of slayers here, but about a year and a half ago, all of them were called on another crusade to leave, leaving basically their entire barracks to you guys.
Mm.
During this time, you go through rigorous trainings, like I said, but also ritualistic improvements of your mind and yourself. Commonly, the humans would write out liturgies, so prayers, on pieces of paper and then attach them with burning wax to their armor. How would you guys do that kind of symbolic dedication of yourself and your armor and your fighting to these gods?
Mimir would have a similar practice where he etches in prayers of protection and guidance on his armor with his chisel. With his hammer and chisel. Yeah, I think that's how Mimir would do acts similar to that.
Toric's armor is her own mind as opposed to her body, so she would be sort of redoing her rune weaving tattoos in a style more adequate of the Scarlet Monastery.
Josh, does henna exist yet? Or I guess the type of tattoo that can wear off.
You could you could spearhead that.
Because I don't want full tattoos, like permanent ones. But oh fuck, oh that could be metal. Oh, is that too much though? Because I thought about. Oh
Is henna too much?
no, I went a little darker. I thought about straight up, carving,
Scarring.
scarring your body in a hymn or liturgy or something. That'd be cool.
That'd be cool, but yeah, that's kind of dark.
But it's also just
About
like
to get dark.
Yeah.
it is, right? And this is this is like the final. Are you actually dedicated?
I mean, is
And
that
so,
like is ritualistic scarring kind of not what we do with our rune weaving?
well, those are done on items too.
Well, yeah, but like our full on like rune weaving casting, not just the items.
Yeah, that can be done with items.
Yeah. Okay.
That's it. Like that could be the flavor of that is often
Mhm.
a rune carved item that allows you to
Oh.
cast that way.
Stampter, I think I am. I'm gonna do the scarring.
Where?
Chest. You know, the upper, so from shoulder across the upper, like go across the clavicle, upper pectoral, across to the other shoulder.
Holy shit. It's metal as fuck.
That is metal.
Yeah.
I will also say this is like this is Samter like getting locked in like when he was a slayer. So this is new to a lot of you. It's a different mentality that Samter has currently. It is wartime Samter.
Yeah.
Would anyone else like to share how they are preparing themselves mentally and physically for this ordeal?
I think I'd kind of be essentially riding them along kind of the inside of my armor, using kind of like a rod of grudge gold to like rub off the gold on it.
Oh.
That's great. I love that. As you continue your preparations, some of the sights and things that you see in this monastery disturb you. The warriors and the members who have spent much longer periods of time here have become zealous fanatics, but effective ones at that. Some of them engage in self-flagellation or mutilation of their own bodies to focus their minds. Some even have created strange, almost personal torture devices to focus their bodies through pain, in a very similar way that Samter has chosen to carve his body. As the 4 months come to a close and your bodies have been shaped and crafted into weapons of war and your minds into bastions of strength and become like towers, you are escorted into the central area that the 3 wings guard against. And you realize that the monastery is not only a bastion against the outside world, but a prison for something else inside. You see a man-made crater, in the bottom of which sits a suspended circle of old elvish stones that glow with a dark energy. The crater is lined with battlements, spikes, stakes. A iron chain net has been thrown and suspended over the entire inner sanctum. And a group of monks has a constant watch over this hovering circle of stones. As you have been preparing, the abbot says, "We can send you there, but we cannot bring you back."
Understand.
Do you?
We have our own way of getting back.
We've established some precautionary measures.
Then let us begin the ritual. We will send you to a watchtower within the domain of Manaroth himself. From there we know that there is a leader of the Bloody Hunt, holed up in a citadel of bleeding stones within eyesight of this tower. Keep well away from the endless bastion, a wall that protects Manaroth's domain from the demon lords who challenge him. You will fight across an endless eternal battlefield to get to the leader of the Bloody Hunt. go double check his name. His name is Ka Bandha.
Can I do a can I use my reaction to try to decipher the true name? Josh?
Roll me a. Let me double check the rules for this.
I think it's a wisdom.
Anyone who wishes to grasp the true meaning of this true name of the demon can make me a wisdom check.
Wisdom check. Bap.
Nope.
Nope. No, I'm good.
Corrick and Emil, you are the only ones who truly grasp the meaning of this demon's name.
Oh,
You
dear.
will be able to use the name against the creature when the time comes.
Okay.
It's the
Alright.
rules are in the conservatorium, by the way. If you want to look it up, it's under strength of
It's
the true
just been
name.
shown to us.
Okay, sorry,
In
I had it pulled up.
addition, all of your training has bestowed you with a divine blessing from your chosen god. It takes the form of a very small and subtle change in you, but you may choose one of these available options.
Ooh.
Yo.
Okay.
Oh, a Court of Valhalla.
It's hmm.
Oh, the blessing of wound closure is good.
That is
I might
good.
get
All
the
the
blessing
priests
of-
are good.
I think I might take the blessing of wound closure. Save the spell slots.
I'm thinking. I think I might go with the blessing of the health and just get beefy Lemire.
I mean, like, I want to take blessing of protection, AC 24 and all, but
Blessing of understanding. I want my 20 wisdom.
Same. I want my 22 wisdom.
oh,
I'm
22.
tempted with either 20 dex or wisdom, or go with like the weapon enhancement.
No, I'm not going to.
Let's go with the dex increase.
The Horn of Valhalla would be so good, though.
DC 21.
Nice.
Well, that is true. If I up my wisdom,
2d4 plus 2.
I would get more DC on my key stuff.
Bonus action.
Also, Josh,
Actually, yeah,
can
let's
you
go with that.
can you write down the name of the demon?
Yeah, sure.
Kabanta.
And we're heading towards the Bleeding Citadel. Is that correct?
Yes.
That's where he's.
Yeah.
Okay. Blessing measures this is that's not. I think I might take the blessing of wound closure. Because that'll be less healing spells and instant heal. Oh, but fuck. My healing's already good enough. The spell slots.
Wisdom. Oh, hard choices.
It is. It
It's
really
like,
is.
wisdom does not increase my to hit and damage because it uses dexterity, even though it's a spell attack. But
I mean,
wisdom does increase my save DC.
Also, your AC for using
Well, yeah,
Because you're
but
using unarmored defense.
dexterity and wisdom will both do that, no matter which one I pick.
Yeah, no matter what.
I do think I'm gonna go with dexterity.
But the extra are the weapons on the berserkers magical, Josh?
Mm, ooh,
They're from a
Because
magical item.
it's from a magical item.
mm,
And think about the flavor. Summoning
mm.
the
Sure.
slayers. Oh,
All right.
I will regret that decision later.
It's
well, yeah. I mean, we trained for 4 months, beat up our bodies, maimed ourselves. I mean, come on. Yeah, healing.
I almost have Kalea levels to hit now.
Yeah, I'll take the Silver Horn of Valhalla. I'll take the Blessing of Celestia. And the Berserkers use the Slayer handout, correct?
Mm, I'll just make a new one.
Eh. With really cool art.
I'll use the same Slayer art, but the Slayers that I gave you for like higher are just a little different. So
Okay. Yeah, think about the flavor, Josh. And the quote of just to my ancestors and kin before me, I summon you to fight the very thing that we despise. Come forth.
yeah, I mean the Slayer, the choice is really good. It's just, it's good.
I mean, all of them are great.
Demon slaying is a fun activity for the whole family.
It's
Yep.
oh
Jesus
goodness.
All right, it should be right above your Tyrannosaurus Rex. Has everyone made their decision?
Yep. I have
Yeah.
at least.
I have taken
That was easy.
the
I was just
blessing of-
picking my spell loadout.
Yeah, I took
Because,
Yeah.
fire
blessing of
spell's really not going to serve me all that well here.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
just switch Firestorm.
I do
As-
have one elemental bane that I can use if y'all want to spec for thunder damage.
How am I specking for thunder damage?
I don't know. I don't remember what clerics get.
Shatter.
Generally, not much thunder.
As the abbot begins a ritual of opening, he withdraws from his tunic a small tuning fork, not much larger than his own hand, and he hits it against his own palm and begins uttering words of power that seem to cause discomfort at first, and then outright mental pain to the monks and acolytes and less mentally fortified members of the Scarlet Monastery. As the floating stones begin to light up with a deep crimson red glow, small wisps of crimson smoke begin to emanate from each of them, flowing inwards into the circle, until eventually a swirling vortex is seen, which slowly begins to clear from the middle out, revealing a blasted wasteland. The abbot finishes his chanting, and then turns to face the rest of you. You are prepared.
Yes.
Walk the path of blood and sin no more.
Let's
You're
go.
born like badasses.
Yep. I assume at this time, Josh, our attire has turned red.
That's
Venture's
up to
ass.
you how much of your identity you surrendered to this preparation.
Samter's in the same area where Samter's scarred. It's blood red on the chest plate.
Love that.
Torik's rune weaving tattoos are glowing a similar blood red when before they had been the standard like grudge gold color.
Sasa's not gonna be happy, but
Yeah, Mimir's armor is marked red where he made the etchings, and he also does wear basically his base color would be a red tunic at this point with some of his smaller colors poking through, his more common colors poking through in small parts.
As you guys walk through the portal, your senses are battered by a assault of dry, intense heat. As you are now found in a red blasted wasteland. You are standing atop a three-tiered tower, abandoned for ages past. Stretching as far as you can see into the horizon to your west is an endless wall, a bastion of redstone and steel, dripping from which are plumes of lava and rivers of red blood. The decorations that mark the wall are macabre and disgusting. Skulls piled high, strung on ropes, and impaled on pikes and the spikes that decorate the wall. To your east, you see some 20 or 30 miles. You see a large, almost a lump of fleshy red, tied down by chains. You see small specks of white that you presume to be the Bleeding Citadel. Between you and it is a rolling set of red hills marked by small monuments of battle. Discarded weapons and corpses litter as far as the eye can see, and the wind picks up the small dint and scream and clash of battles far off.
Ooh.
to the Bleeding Citadel.
This
As you begin your
place,
journey,
unsurprisingly, thoroughly sucks.
it will take you 1 day, 8 hours of travel to get there. For the first hour, can everybody roll me a d10?
D10. Ah, nice.
Mm,
Ah, shit.
well, at least it's only one.
You are met by a raving warband of strange, slightly gaunt and short humanoid creatures, each accompanied by a bleeding hellhound, who has been split from its stomach up through its mouth, leaving a trail of blood behind it. The
That's
humanoids
disgusting.
wear strange headdresses in the symbol of Manaroth, and wield huge great swords, which is almost humorous compared to their 4-foot-tall, strange bodies.
Why are you rolling a con save?
F board.
Oh dear.
Yikes.
Prime
Oh,
nuking
great
position
demons.
though.
They look so fireballable. I'm angry already.
I know. My flame strike really finger was itching.
hmm Like, the burn them with fire is so thematic, but it's just, so useless a lot of the
Yeah.
time.
Oh god, does that make me the AoE dealer now?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Yep, I've gone
Alright.
full support anyway.
Alright, Josh, can we roll initiative?
Everybody roll for initiative.
Let's go. Also, everybody don't forget about the 15 temp HP.
Righto.
Wow, Josh, be proud. I only have an 8 in initiative now.
That's unusual.
I know. Actually, it's 18 for the temp HP.
Oh, it's 18 for the temp HP?
Yes.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Level
Nice.
plus charisma.
Alright, it's time to start measuring.
And Josh, again, is playing Warhammer, because these are all...
Oh. Wonderful.
It's gonna hurt.
Just as long as I go first. Not quite, but pretty damn close.
Yep.
That's not bad.
With a screaming holler, the demons begin dashing towards you. Torek.
Alrighty. It's time for nukes. Let's see, it was this one. All of them.
Hell yeah.
Let's put a little bit of oomph into this. Hello, kitty.
Oh, shit. I hate being number 3. It shows at the bottom.
Bruh.
And
Do you want to switch?
hop behind Mimir because I'm not a
Please.
frontline fighter.
About a third of them have. About 2/5 of the dogs have passed, and
Okay.
more of the demons.
And then I'm going to Hadoken the one that's coming at us. Oh, that's not a good to hit.
That will hit.
Alright, launch him 10 feet back. He is reverberating.
Wah, 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 wah.
Everybody, give me a minute.
Need to make a button. Bop.
Just cast Dawn on all of them.
Oh,
Color. Let's make it a neat blue.
I mean...
And that'll be my turn. Thank you. What you
Take me a
do?
minute.
Yeah.
Just put Dawn right there.
Oh god. Would that be
Just
worth
right
it
there.
though?
It'd be satisfying.
It'd be satisfying, but
That
is it?
is
Oh
right up
my.
to Cathra.
Fast.
Yes, up.
Emil.
Toll the Dead on it. The one that's next to Aunt Kathy.
Thank God I got damaged.
It has
Really?
failed to save, immediately dying.
Hell
Sick.
yeah.
Thank God it took damage.
Say your turn, Emil.
Because I care about Samter. He's getting a shield of faith.
Mm.
All right. I ain't gonna argue.
So it's a
Yeah.
+2.
Yep. AC 25.
Oh, look, new friend.
Oh, new friend. Many,
Oh,
many
many
friends.
friends.
Wait, just hear me out though. Just hear me out.
And they'll have to go around.
You do what you want, Michael.
I do have free will, Ethan. I will
Cast
You
take
do
animal
have free will.
control.
Remember,
I can't
Remember,
stand animal control.
always remember you have
Halfway.
free will.
I think I'm just casting Spirit Guardians.
That's a good idea.
Solid
Yeah.
choice.
God, there's so many things in the turn order.
+6 on the first one.
They have all failed.
Good.
Nice.
Get myself an aura in a sec.
God. We'll say
Your
one
turn.
spell
Yeah.
will negate this entire combat.
You really want to use this Dawn.
Michael, you have free will. Dawn feels really good. Let me tell you.
It does.
I just wish it was
does.
more useful in more situations.
Yes.
Yeah.
It just so happens. This is the perfect situation for it.
You want to bust out 5th level spells, I'm not going to stop you.
Even better,
God.
if I hit them while they're in the dawn, if they move, they take more damage.
Yeah.
I can see why Josh likes crowd control builds so much.
So you can
Samter.
combo it, it's real nasty.
Yeah.
Samter's singing this time around is about war,
But measuring you
conquest.
Measuring your nerves.
It's about war and conquest, baby.
Alright.
Bonus action, hammer, smack 7. I have a +1. One friend. 1.
That will hit.
2.
That will also hit, killing it.
Nice.
Which one?
7. Not this one.
Did.
That'd be my turn.
Lemire.
Alright.
Bright
Fuck
and
it.
shiny light.
Yeah.
I
He's
yeah.
doing it.
Yeah. Just don't do it on me.
Yeah,
Funny.
right there. That looks good. That's good.
Yeah,
Might want to
Set it
have
to
it
linger.
linger.
Yeah. Yeah.
and
was just-
post the spell. Because I've not
Ooh.
seen Dawn in like 2 years.
Yeah, not since Northrend.
I haven't
Even
seen
though it
Dawn since
wasn't common.
Alfric.
Yep.
See.
And I used it twice.
That's
One in non-combat, the other in actual combat.
There we
I
go.
think I used it once, maybe.
All I remember
Yeah,
is a group of Cambion rage quitting.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I think we were duo dawning then, and we were just chasing them around.
It was there, and then before that, when we were helping defend the outpost that the humans created.
Mm.
I casted Dawn like twice, and I burned like 400 or 500 demons with it.
Nice.
Okay,
Yep.
when it ends its turn and when it's first appears. Alright, this one's dead. This one is... Is it Saber's...
Half as much.
Yeah, have as much.
13... 13... 26...
What am I doing? I need to listen to Sabaton again.
And 13.
Stormtroopers, let's
turn?
go.
That's a good one.
That is my turn.
I've had a nickel for every times in the campaign went to hell. I have 2 nickels.
No, we're up to 3 now.
We're up to 3 now.
One of them is willingly. 2 of them are willingly.
All of them have been willingly.
All of them have been willingly.
Avernus, well, yeah, actually, no, Avernus was. Because we weren't.
It was
We weren't
technically
in
willingly.
Elturel.
It was the blot train.
Yep.
Plot train.
It was to kill Mom.
Matricide. One
Strike
of them
at 0
finally gets
hour.
to you.
Reveal the power.
Takes
Oh,
10 thunder
yeah,
damage. He
Yeah, it
Anyone
takes
hit
10
moved.
anybody
damage.
today?
No, I'd prefer it if you didn't.
Oh shoot! Wait, Spirit Guardians.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Get me away from me.
Go there.
You got the 10 thunder, right?
He's gonna dash. Yeah,
Good.
you only get the dash. Doric.
All right, let's position another nuke. This is in the way. What if I just went like that?
All right, and leave it up. All right.
Okay. This doesn't need as much oomph.
The 2 demons have passed. One of the dogs has not. 2 of the dogs has not.
Okay.
Killing them.
And then let's do a flurry of blows. We are going to bap against number 0 there.
Gotta
Is he
figure out where
dead?
you are.
Yeah.
He's
I'm
dead.
hitting that guy. Good. And then let's hit demon number 9.
Where's he at?
One by
There he
Kafka.
is. He's dead.
Nice. That'll be my
Is that your
turn.
turn?
Blarg.
Hold on. Does he pass the wisdom save?
Okay.
20!
Damn. Wait,
Failed!
no. Yeah.
He has 2 HP left.
Oh god.
Cone. Can everybody in that cone please make me deck saves?
Apparently.
Is this a magical effect?
It's a Hellhound's Breath fire. Or it's magical.
20.
Everyone has failed this DC 12 dexterity saving throw. Takes 21 fire damage, half as much on a success. Emil.
And 5. Okay. Bong the ethereal anvil and told the dead I'm the one that did the breath weapon.
He dies today.
I'm reactioning fire resistance, by the way.
He die.
Also,
Is
how
that your
much
turn?
damage, Josh?
That's my turn.
Wisdom
much was-
save.
How much was dealt, Josh?
21 or half as much.
Okay, cool.
And he's dead too.
Nice.
Fear Guardians is clutch.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We just really pulled out the crowd control and said, come at us.
You foolish mortals being all the way over there and having to come all the way over here.
is going to be a common theme with these guys. They have very little range.
Good.
Cathra.
Sacred Flame on this guy next to me.
But all of them have magic resistance. He has passed.
That is very rude.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Do he live? Nat 20 wisdom save. He lives.
Oh, I need to reroll
Aw.
Spirit Guardians, don't I?
He might live.
Oh,
He definitely lives.
That is
Sad
trash. I have
damage.
bad luck with Spirit Guardians damage.
Deck save.
Yep. Same people.
okay.
Deck save.
Is it under the dead one?
Yes.
I was like, wait, what?
Everyone who has failed this DC 12 deck save takes 24 fire damage, half as much on a success.
Gonna keep reactioning fire resistance until eternity.
How are you able to do that?
So I took the rune carving for it.
Oh.
No, she doesn't have shield, so it's next best thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This might be better for this, honestly.
honestly.
Yeah.
Charming.
Thank you. Excuse
Charmed, I'm sure.
Charming.
me. Shut up,
Temple.
Trod. Whack.
There's so many bodies.
The body's eating Xamter.
6. Is it
Where
dead?
are you?
He's under the Hellhound.
Oh, okay. Let's put that on the back. That does hit for 16.
No, it's not dead. Whack.
That was one of the very. It was one of the very few healthy hellhounds left.
Move over here. Bonus action. I'll
Uh-oh.
give myself a
The heck is
bardic
that?
inspiration.
Oh, it's in Shatter. It's
Mimir.
Is there some reason it took up my thing? I was going to shatter those 3 individuals.
3
You can only have one effect up at once, one field measure.
Yeah.
Which is annoying.
2 of them rolled a 22 and a 21. One of them rolled a 14.
Oh.
Let's see.
Doesn't matter. He's dead. Doesn't matter. He's dead. This guy takes 7 damage. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Dead. Dead. Dead from the neck up. Dead from the neck down. But, you know, that's life. Can I get in range?
You might be
Yes, I
able to.
can. Con save. Past save. 3 damage. Or wisdom save. And then finally, I get to attack. Mimir. Does a 21 or 10 hit?
Nope.
Cries a little bit. Dead. Dead. Toric.
All right, we're gonna shoot a Hadouken at number 1, launch at 10 feet, launch one at number 3, launch at 10 feet. At demons. Number 1, I meant that guy, but that works too.
Got to specify.
Yeah. At number 0, launch him 10 feet.
Where's this?
This dude.
Got to say which one. Dog or demon?
Right. And then
Are there
How
any
many
living
dogs?
dogs?
I don't
Demon
know.
7
That's the problem.
You
I
choose
don't
hell,
see
Josh?
any.
against Demon 7.
That one will hit.
And you know what? For good measure, let's do a flurry of blows and hit demon number 8. Bam.
Donde. There he is. Ooh, that's just enough to kill him.
That'll be my turn.
Golly,
Holy
this makes,
shit.
this makes you guys feel like real Doomslayers here.
Honestly,
Neil.
Hell yeah! The
Hell,
only thing they fear is
yeah.
us.
There's legitimately
Well,
only 3 demons left. I think I can see.
Underneath
Unless
the
it's-
pile of corpses.
Yeah.
Evan,
Don't worry, Scepter's alive. He's under one of them.
Emil?
Spirit
Evan.
Guardians. Oh, Evan. Evan!
Yeah.
You
You are
alive?
muted, by the way.
Dude.
Patchy got him.
Did he say he was going to be back?
Not that I saw.
Yeah, I did. Right at
Oh,
first,
yeah.
all the dead.
Oh well. Where is this one?
It's dead.
Dead.
Captra.
Where's this one? Alive. Good.
You know, we'll just try hitting this guy over the head with a hammer if they're gonna resist my magic like that. Because, you know,
Hell
the
yeah.
audacity.
No magic? Bonk and stick.
No bitches?
You are maidenless.
Yeah,
That'll
bumped.
hit. Caving in its headdress into its skull.
Excellent.
Nice.
Hammer go bird.
Kill
Is that your
steal.
turn?
Yeah, I suppose.
Damn. Okay.
Spirit Guardians.
Yep.
Golly, these guys need a 19 or higher. He passes.
That's
Stop
Pretty much
it.
everything in Manoroth's domain is magic resistant because
Yeah.
he hates magic.
fair enough, I suppose.
Then he's gonna try and stab Samter.
I consider that incredibly impolite as a
disadvantage.
spellcaster.
Audacity.
I feel personally victimized.
Is a 14 or a yes disadvantage 22 hit.
No.
Oof.
Okay. He's dead. He's gonna be dead, but you know, hey. Yup. Where's this one?
He's dead.
He's dead. Enter.
I'll whack 2.
I hit him again.
I hit him again. Golly, you guys are just mowing through this. I love it. He's dead.
It's great.
The new
Bonus
music
action.
is on. I'm feeling the vibes.
Bonus action crossbow.
I can just
Just walk.
It's
walk up.
Bonk him. He's dead. Golly, you guys just
GG.
murdered 20 people, and there's only one guy left.
Wait, who's
Lemire.
alive?
Where-
There he
and if
is.
he moves, he gets
South.
hurt.
I don't know if he's been hit yet. God, if the portal's still open, you know, they're watching this and just like, oh shit.
Yeah. Just like, oh.
They mean business. They mean business.
You underestimate how high their standards are.
Eh.
Yeah.
The abbot would be like acceptable. Alexi's like, hey,
Acceptable.
yeah. Nice.
Hey,
Let's
Not bad.
see.
Could be better.
All right.
You know, you could
Not
just
enough meteor
not-
swarms.
Not meteor swarms.
I stand right here, hold out my sword to the demon, and I prepare a booming blade, and I just scream it to charge at me.
I cast compelled duel.
Basically,
Yes! Yes!
as I I prepare for a
sad.
booming blade and smack it.
Glory!
Wow.
Is he actually dead, Josh?
As the
Yeah,
sword
he's dead.
cleaves him in twain. It's
Oh
just
god, no.
guttering, sputtering. God.
We didn't hear that, but it's fine. We get
No.
the message.
Discord has silenced you.
I hate Discord.
Don't worry, Josh. I can never hate you.
Alright, let's move to Zoom.
Alright,
No.
we almost get
And
real
only have
people
40-minute
jobs.
sessions? Sure.
But when we all get real people jobs, let's all get cameras so we can see all of our reactions.
I mean,
We can
I've
do
got
That wouldn't work very
webcam.
well. I'm sitting in a dark room.
All right,
Alright.
Edge
With the
Lord.
first hour, everybody give me a Constitution saving throw against exhaustion.
And there it
We're in
is.
the dark place. I need the dark vibes. Also, the sun went down. I can't remember turn the lamp on.
Toric, re-roll.
There we go.
Resistance hard carrying.
Resistance is great.
Everyone who's rolled a 10 or lower gains a point of exhaustion.
Josh, is this one of those where the DC increases by 1 for every hour?
Yep.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Keep in mind, guys, I can also teleport us into an invisible plane through an invisible portal for rest.
That's gonna be
Good to
very
know.
useful.
Not for how
For the
long.
next
Especially because
hour,
if
can
you don't have a car to
everybody-
hide out in.
24
Yeah.
hours.
For the next hour, can everybody roll me a d10?
God damn
Ah,
it.
damn it.
God
Oh.
damn.
That's not a good sign.
Okay.
Well, I have teleporters playing now.
Let's see. What other good vibes can we find to make this less painful?
It's for 24 hours, and the entrance to the mansion is invisible. Oh,
Mm.
3 1s.
the bloodthirster comes to us.
I
Well,
am
it solved
going
one
to call the
problem.
I'm going to call the session here.
Oh
Uh-oh.
no.
That's not a good sign, but okay.
That's
no.
so much worse.
Now, Josh, is this one of those where either we run, or if we complete it, we weaken the forces inside the citadel?
Meteor Sword by Argus round 2.
Oh no! Oh
The
no!
appropriate level.
No.
The same level y'all were at. No, you were like 2
No.
higher at
We
this
were like
point.
level 15.
We're 15.
Yeah. If not, yeah.
We ended on
yeah.
17 and we only got 2 on Argus.
It's not going to be a weakening the creatures in the Citadel. Anyone who roams the plains of battle is just literally just looking for a fight.
Yeah.
So they don't belong to Cobb and
Great.
They're
They're just
free
here to ruin
roaming.
people's day.
They're basically freelancers.
got it.
You know, if a powerful enough bloodthirster comes up and says you're working for me, they'll be like, "All right, boss." But yeah, most of the guys that you're like fighting on the way to the Citadel are like just mindless, trying to find people to murder kind of things.
Mm.
Neat.
You guys are effectively walking across Radon's battlefield right now, so
Yeah.
Yeah. It does feel like an entire day to get across it too.
Got the right
Oh.
color scheme even.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it does.